And every other social media service I'm on. This is the law. It's internet shitposting law. There we go. Done. Let's play some Dwarf Fortress, shall we, chat? I mean, at the end of the day, do you remember? All right, so. Previously referred to as X, currently referred to as X. It's more accurate. Once it's previously referred to as X, that'll be like once it's been shut down. Oh no. Never forget the date. That's a rough day. Hopefully times have gotten better. Jesse. Chat room, can I get a round of hello YouTube for the people on the YouTube side of things? So for those of you who missed yesterday, we are getting pretty close. We're getting pretty close. This is where the entrance to the Underrealms are. Right here. I'm kind of flooding it with lava. I could stop flooding it with lava, but like, why bother? So we're just flooding it with lava. The demons are starting to make babies. The flame fiends have started to have children, which is not good. This is an artifact door which is sealing them off. And essentially what we're going to do is when I open this door, they're going to have to go all the way this way, where I'm going to have two ballista that we still have a lot of arrows to bring down here. That will be firing ballista arrows at them. There is a mist generator right above the ballista arrows because a large portion of the demons have some format of fire breath. And I really don't want them to like just breathe a blast of fire in here and catch my ballistas on fire. So this goes in a circle up here and will extinguish fires if that happens, because mist extinguishes fires. This one is slightly more likely to catch on fire, but this one's pretty safe because it's like literally right on top of it. It's a feature. Yeah, sure. This is very unfinished, but these are going to be cage traps, and this is a web-spitting Forgotten Beast. So I'm hoping that with some clever placement, and I'm hoping our web-spitting Forgotten Beast here will spray some webs all over this and end up catching some of the demons. Fingers crossed. Then they will head around this way, where they will head past my Marks Dwarf squads. This is going to have a trapdoor on top of it because this is the way in. I will just be blocking this off. I just have this stairway down so that they can get these last few boulders out of here. And then this will be the final fight where my squads will be able to challenge them. Don't they not work on demons? No, they absolutely work on demons. What made you think they don't work on demons? They've always worked on demons. They're just not the most effective thing, but yeah, no, they certainly work. As far as the fortress itself goes, we finally started getting migrants again. After not getting migrants for quite some time. We have been training some siege operators here, which has been quite good. I'm also going to have to lock my siege operators in that room to make that functional. The fortress itself is still these two little islands surrounded by water, which is slowly built up and has gotten quite tall, frankly. I'm quite happy with how this fortress has been building out. Most of the dwarves are housed, as far as I can tell. And we do have the monarch. We are the mountain home. We've completed the true throne and all that jazz. There's our true throne. This is the throne room, which is also the observatory, which was the goal of this fortress. And I've got a few more spaces here in the tower for rooms that I need to add in. Like this needs to be a room and this needs to be a room. But aside from that, like it is pretty much done, the tower. Like areas like I think this one could use a little bit more work on this side for the library. This is our miners guild that I recently built, but like I realistically I could do a better job on this library. Same with this. Like there's some empty space in here that could be filled in with stuff. What's up, Psychon? It's good to see you, mate. But overall, I think that the fortress itself is doing quite well, all things considered. We had a pretty brutal siege not too long ago, which we are still cleaning up from. which was about 150 dudes, made up of goblins and enslaved goblins, enslaved dwarves, but they all ambushed us. So we got hit by all of them at the same time, and we had to deal with them, and that was pretty brutal. We are, like I said, we are still cleaning up after that siege, and it was late fall that siege hit, or early winter maybe even. We are building this out very slowly. This is the splat plat. We had to use both of them in the last siege, so we currently have none. So currently a lot of our time is being prioritized to build a second splat plat setup, because we desperately need to have these done in order for this fort to like have a chance of not dying. How far can catapults fire? Until they hit something that they can't pass through. So that's the state of the fort currently. Obviously, you know, we haven't done much in the way of surface constructions in a while. I think there's a lot more cool things we could build on the surface, but nah. I mean, I answered your question. They fly until they hit things. So if they can't pass through something, they keep going. So like, if I were to fire this catapult in a straight line, it'd hit this wall. If I were to fire it and there wasn't a wall here, it would hit this, probably. Because they don't go up or down. They just fly along the same speed. They do lose momentum. I think it depends on the skill of the person operating the catapult, but I don't know for certain. So that is the, I guess, rundown of the current state of this fort. We do have plenty of, like, random critters everywhere. And I have done some DF hacking stuff to try and improve the frame rate a little bit, such as getting rid of owned items and a few other things. All right, let's read through the dwarves that are alive currently, and then I will name two. We'll name two. And I will do them in a first-come, first-serve emote typing basis. So I will give you guys an emote. The first person to type in the emote correctly who doesn't already have a dwarf will get a dwarf. No, it is not nighttime. It is simply a trick of the camera. It is 10:30 in the morning, 10:40 in the morning. And it's quite well lit in here, and I can prove it to you in like 2 seconds. Check it out. This is my handy hand cam, so you can see my messy mess desk. See, there's light. Okay, it's daytime. No, I have this shit all over the walls. That's it's called trick of the camera. Camera perceived black as nothing. And so I live in void. And then I wear black shirts, so I look like I don't. Anyway, I'm a floating head in a void of nothingness. The dwarves that are alive in the fortress are Abel Bacon, who's actually related to the royalty, is like the nephew of the royalty. A Devilish Potato, Admiral Octalius, Alphonse, who made an artifact recently and has finally stopped being a tantrumy anger puss. Arkmaster 5000, Bastet, Bobtron, Bonesaw, Kadranos, Canadian Pagan, Cross-Eyed and Painless, Crystal Golem, who's murdered a couple of my dwarves, which is rather annoying. Disco Cito, Dr. Nish, Dr. Talos, Durgan Rays, Devil Dawn, Elfie Bean, Embertron, Freddie Mercury the Queen, who made an artifact thong, Fudiko Casper, Fight Attack, Giant Thief, Good Charles, Handless, who actually just has no hands, which is why he's naked. Very, very happy dwarf, which I think is hysterical. Very happy dwarf, and all he really does is pray. Fred E. Mercury, yes. So shoutouts to Handless. He's got a handle on things. We've got Jesse XV, Jetpack Tuxedo, Kaiser the Keen, who murdered Tellin Artho, King the Space Disco Fox, who's meditating on mountains and is kind of pissy. Our king, of course. Lenarno, Lanix II, Lyagushka, Manticore Alpha, the military hero, who's got a steel spear and an adamantine shield. MB Audio, Mini Big Boss, MMO Junkie, who's discussing bandages. Onyx, Osmodium, Pigfinite, Presme, Raging Cave, Ryo Shincat, Raven, Rock Jitsu, Sage Bitey, Satarob, who I'm shocked didn't die in the last siege. Shark Jumping Walrus, Sombre, Stillinitis, Super CJ Man, Swimming Carcass, who's also still alive somehow, Terminal Wetness, Ukeep, Van Ori, Vinsati, Walsp, Weeb Trap, and Wild Peak. All right, so if you didn't hear your name called and you would like a dwarf, The first person to type in OS frog gets a dwarf who doesn't already have a dwarf. Blocus. You get to be the repentant Deucim who's in prison for some reason that I'm not sure about. Seems like a Blocus to me. You do feel repentant, which is good. It's actually like very much helping your mood. You've killed a wild boar once. I could figure out why you're in prison. Why are you in prison, Blocus? You're in prison for another 87 days for a violation of a production order. So you were blamed by the king for not making an item that I didn't notice. Great. So you didn't make an item. It's all your fault. Thus you're in prison. But you're repentant, so it's actually a good thing. You're enjoying your time in prison. He is deliberately cruel to those unfortunate enough to be subject to his sadism after suffering a major injury in 175. Considers spending time alone to be much more important than associating with others and does not have feelings of emotional attachment and has never felt even a moment's connection with another being. Seeks out exciting and adventurous situations and has an overinflated sense of self-worth. Finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, though he wishes this were not the case as he considers altruism foolish. He can often feel lustful, and he is slow to trust others. He is slow to anger and can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand, and can easily fall in love or develop positive feelings, and he is troubled by this because he holds romance in low regard. And he can handle stress. He shakes his finger up and down when he's excited and needs alcohol to get through the working day. He dreams of crafting a master quirk someday and finds sacrifice to be the height of folly, is disgusted by romance, and greatly respects individuals that persevere through their trials and labors, and values artwork. He likes conglomerate lead and heliodor, paradise nut wood and the color orange, gems and maces, and herrings and the words of the candle of convenience. And when possible, he prefers to consume black bullhead and durian wine, and hates slugs. He is wiry and has a medium-length beard which is braided. He's friends with Athmel the General, who's somebody that comes by sometimes who, I don't actually know who this is, but, lives here. I guess has, like, some sort of rank from the previous fort, who had a daughter who died and is related to Freddie Mercury, the queen. So there is that, and so thus making the king his uncle. So if you would like to be this dwarf, type in... the Super Meat Boy emote. Who's the first person? No, that's not Super Meat Boy. That's Bible Thump. That's Isaac. Wait, shit, that's Isaac. Yeah, there you go. No, the Super Meat Boy emote. I know exactly what the emote is. I'm just not going to tell you. There you go. Darius got it. Is this 2? I think this is the sequel of Darius. He finds something humorous in everything, no matter how serious or inappropriate, and greatly is pleased by his own looks and accomplishments. He is prone to hatreds and often develops negative feelings and does not trust others. He can be very single-minded and enjoys participating in physical confrontations, and works to square this natural tendency with his respect of martial prowess. He finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He tends to think before acting, and he isn't particularly curious about the world. He occasionally overindulges and doesn't handle stress well. He does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity and is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation, and he tends to be slow to anger, and he tends to be swayed by by emotional appeals. He finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and he tends to do things correctly each time and generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really even remember the last time he had, or he needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he can't even remember the last time he had some? Did you drink water? Okay, I need to follow this dwarf, because that's weird. Okay, so you have trouble breathing, and you have no ability to stand. So you're very seriously injured. I'm going, and I can't assign work details to you, because you're a temporary member of the fort. No, he's not a vampire. His skin's the wrong color. But you're very injured. So maybe you were in hospital for a while? Hello, Callias. Previously, that would mean vampire. He might be going to go get a drink of alcohol, like, literally right now. Nope. I mean, he's definitely a dwarf. That's a ghost. Toasted, the ghostly elite clother. Did I make a thingy for you, Toasted? Ah, I did. Look at that. So I will name more dwarves with like less restrictions, so dwarves that are easier to get with without having to go through like emotes or anything. The next time we get a migrant wave, that's how I do the easier to get ones. What are the injuries? That's a good question. His mouth is mangled beyond recognition. That might be the problem. His upper body bears marks of old wounds, including a very short curving scar. I think he got tangled up in one of the recent, like, sieges, if I had to bet. If I go to memories, when did you experience all that trauma? In 178, you had to endure the decay of a friend. You probably made that friend the same year. Fondness making a friend. Shaken, reliving being forced to endure the decay of a friend. Well, that's distressing. Family member received justice. So 176, you got a major injury and became hateful. W Tiger 9, thank you very much for the 4th month. Welcome back. Yeah, looks like you got your injuries in like 3 years ago. And you had a spouse at some point who's dead. Because you once felt happiness speaking with a spouse. Who clearly doesn't exist anymore. So yeah, your mouth you have trouble breathing, you have no ability to stand, you can't grasp things, or your ability to grasp is somewhat impaired. So I have a feeling that the drinks thing is probably the fact that your mouth is mangled. But like, who is this, John Wick? I mean, is John Wick's mouth mangled beyond recognition? I don't remember that happening in the movie. But let's see. Are you gonna go drink some alcohol? Like, what's actually gonna happen to you? I mean, he might die on the front lines. I do, in fact, have... Oh, okay, I don't, in fact, have a Tavern Keeper. I feel like if I make a Tavern Keeper, we're more likely to get... Can I just say that I think it's really funny that my king is a high master musician and competent speaker? I'm gonna make my king into a performer. I know that this can cause, like, tavern brawls, but... Oh, I completely agree with you. I think that they should have normal color skin except for when they're feeding. It's sort of like how older versions of the game, they just look like a normal dwarf, except for when they were feeding and then they turned into the red N, unless they'd been discovered by the faction as a whole. The Jester King has a nice ring to it. Kind of does. Performers and tavern keepers cause tavern brawls, yeah. Because although they keep the tavern happier in general, but it's like the trade-off of like sometimes the taverns become violent because of them. So I'm going to be just kind of letting a little bit of time pass because the dwarves just have so much shit to put away. Like that was what we were running into with the issue with yesterday, is the dwarves just have so much shit that needs to be put away that like it is actually quite difficult right now to get things done. I also need to rebuild my farm plot a little bit. So the dwarves just have so much shit that they need to get done that I'm just going to kind of let the game run for maybe until like summer, because currently it's just a lot of spring cleaning, a lot of animal slaughtering, a lot of putting away of items, and just a lot of dumping of stuff, as well as the construction of this up here. So between those things, like it's slow going currently, and I'm going to do square batches of this. Either side of this to get this moving along. Although this is building up pretty nicely. So basically, I want to have this done, and I want to have the majority of like the hauling jobs done before we really do more stuff. The king performing has the potential to cause political problems. I don't know about that specifically, but I don't think the king will have a ton of time to perform. Scroll down to king. Let's see if he actually goes and does stuff. Nah, he's probably too busy worshiping, actually. He's probably just too busy worshiping. And also, I've got a bunch of animals that need to be slaughtered. Let's see if they're all selected already. Yeah, they're all selected already. Sweet, that's fine. Gray mule's been set to be slaughtered. Good, good, good. Everybody wants to be a cat. You know, I don't think that that's true. I don't agree. I don't actually think everybody wants to be a cat. I'm sure some people do. I certainly don't. Good song, though. A classic, if you will. Silob has been put to rest. One of my lashers was found dead, contorted in fear. Man, I really need to get these ghosts dealt with. Speaking of things I really need to get done. Let's just actually jump over to this screen. Because the ghosts are killing people. That's how you know it's bad. Let's go through and get these done. Silob. Primary, do it, get it done. Oh. Prioritized, get her done. I cut. That one's already engraved. And then Toasted's already engraved. Okay, so I've got 2 of them done already. It's just these 2. Who am I gonna call? Slab makers! Certainly not Ghostbusters. I'm going to also make some slab. Make some slab! Outpost Liaison is not happy with their living space. Is this Outpost Liaison named? Dodic. Wait, what? Hold on. The Outpost Liaison is also the Consort Duchess? I was unaware that I had a Duke. Oh, I think I see what happened here. Our count died, apparently. Which I was unaware of. Well, that's awkward. Which made you the Count Duchess. That's interesting. Until next stream on Wednesday. Sweet. Well, we'll see you when we see you, Disco Dwarf. I might do a stream over the weekend this week. I was saying I would do one last week and then didn't get around to it. But I do actually have some games I would like to stream over the weekend, so there is a chance there will be a stream on like the 24th or something. Also, my stream on Tuesday next week is going to be short because I've got a doctor's appointment in the afternoon. Where is your room? Right, so you guys live in here. Meaning, I feel that we could probably do better. Ghostly Ranger was put to rest, as it should be. Second Dwarf has been put to rest, as it should be. What's up, Mini Big Boss? Your Dwarf's still alive. And also Pandasaurus Rex. It's good to see you, by the way. Is that a tree growing through the tower? Yeah, it's caused some problems because we've had agitated birds land in it a couple times. And so the agitated birds will be sitting like right here. And they can't get down into the fort, but the dwarves can see them down here. But yes, it is a tree growing through the fort. It was a big tree, so I decided to protect it. I figured it would give a neat aesthetic, which I think it has. I think it looks nice. It's a nice addition to the fort. Angry birds, yes. Must be agitating. Definitely for the birds. They're very agitated. Good things to see. They have gotten a lot of the bodies off of the walls. Not all of them, however. Did I not build a ramp up? I guess I didn't. Should probably do that. Where's King at? You still praying? Probably just praying. Yep, just praying. Apparently, speaking of trees, I'm out of wood, which is impressive. Although, turns out we do actually have a bunch of wood. It's just far away and needs to be cut, so, and then moved. Or alternatively, it just needs to be moved. So let's do some wood chopping on both sides. Because they need to go into this little infinite stockpile to be usable. I'll take stockpiles. Agitated avians. Ah, yes. Agitated avians. It's a sentence. So we're making wooden cages as well as corkscrews and whatnot. The corkscrews are for over here primarily. I should be able to probably queue up some more of these. This is to keep my military less depressed than they have been as of late. Because if I'm being honest with you, they've been pretty goddamn depressed as of late. I'm trying to improve that ever so slightly. I'm going to remove this walking area and prioritize this walking area. They stop forbidding this. Small world, Panda. But how have you been enjoying the Psychonauts sequel? RNG. Been good so far. Some of the effects are really trippy. Yeah, I heard like nothing but good things about that game. I personally have a really difficult time enjoying 3D platformers these days. So my favorite way to enjoy like games like that these days is just simply watching people's Let's Plays. Because it's like, I figured out quite a while ago that I get really bored really quickly of a lot of 3D platformers. Not even like a knock against the genre. It's just, they don't interest me for very long. Could I go directly down here is the question. There is like a space for a stair all the way down here. I'm trying to speed up travel time down into here. So it looks like I can actually. If I go... Let's just go this way. Let's see if I can go all the way up here. Let's see. Where do I pop out if I go up this way? I would say that's a pretty good alternative walking direction. I mean, it requires us to have to walk through our tombs. But I think that's a better direction to be walking. Problem is, does this let any scary... I don't think this lets any scary things in. I think this is probably better routing for this. It's going to look ugly as all hell for a little bit, but I can make that look better. And then that just goes to the edge of the map, right? It's going to take them a little bit, but they'll get to it. Falling to your death? That's not even that bad, 20-something. Thought I was just going to let the game run. I am just letting the game run while doing little things to optimize the game running. I'm not doing any major constructions currently. Just the stuff that I'm trying to finish. I'm also going to remove all of these squads from training for right now and get just the new squad training. So we have a bunch more hands. They're all going to go and get to leave here. And I have to place those slabs. Assuming they're done. All right. For, I guess, clarity's sake, I can't purely just let the game run, but I can let a lot of dwarves do things. Are you a war hero yet? That's a good question. Are you a war hero yet? Define war hero. I mean, you're a gem cutter by trade. I don't believe you're in the military yet. You have killed several birds, as is pretty standard for being a citizen here. And you are making charcoal. And you are delighted remembering watching a performance. So yeah, I would say you're a war hero. Being delighted when remembering watching a performance is about as close as you're going to get. Counts for you. There you go. It's got to count for something. So many random seeds around. I think I need to make my seed stockpile bigger. Because, like, that'll just make more bags. Let me just make more bags, actually. Let's just... How many silk bags do I have? Bag! 215. Unforbid these, because I got a bunch that are forbidden for some reason. I'm sure a lot of these are probably from random thieves. Let's just make silk bags. Let's make 150. It's a shame the Redeem a Dwarf is down for meme redemptions. You've been lurking to feel comfortable enough to feel comfortable dropping on one named Fresh Mozzarella. I mean, we can still get meme redemptions. That just has to be unanimous from chat. I mean, my queen is named Freddie Mercury. Like, we do still very much have meme redemptions. Just because, like, you know, I'm not going out of my way to do them doesn't mean they're, like, against the rules or anything. Mozzarella dwarf? But it has to be fresh mozzarella. Okay, 2 more ghosts were put to rest. Let's double check the ghost counts. Kilob is just the one that needs to be removed. Mozzarella often feels lustful. I mean, naturally. What else would mozzarella possibly feel? So the good news from yesterday is we are actually back at the point where we are getting migrants again, which is very, very, very good news. Meaning we should be receiving migrants soonish. So we can definitely ponder the concept of naming a dwarf fresh mozzarella, and making them into a tavern performer or something. Like, we can absolutely look into the concept of such things. But once we get the next migrant wave, got a lot of things to unforbid. How goes fighting hell so far? Well, it's mostly prep work currently. Mostly prep work. A whole lot of prep work. Whole lot of prep work getting done. But as things are getting done, we are getting ever so close to being able to assault hell. The main issue that we are currently running into is just hands. I didn't get migrants from the mountain home for a couple of years, and we're working through the process of slowly not having this issue anymore. So now that we have migrants again, after not getting them for so long, the ability for us to prepare is accelerating once again. I was hoping to, be able to do it to do the actual siege yesterday, but we're gonna do it today, and there'll be a ping on Discord when it starts, because I'm sure there's people who don't want to miss it. So, but we're currently building lots of mental health support for the dwarves, lots of fountains and such, because the fight itself is going to be stressful beyond all reason. But the demons, unfortunately, like just look at this, okay? I unlock this, right? And they immediately start moving. So the next thing that we really need to do is we need to just make sure that when we do open the door, we're ready, because they are starting to have children, which is concerning, because children don't necessarily have the automatic pathing need to get into the fort. A dwarf was found drowned. I beg your pardon? That's unfortunate. Sorry, Bimble. So yeah, it's a process. Let's make a slab for Bemble. I don't actually know which one it is, so let's just do one for both. 2 Bembles. What do you mean about the pathing thing? So demons automatically path into the fortress and try and kill all of your dwarves. Demons that show up after that initial wave act like wild animals, meaning they don't generally path directly into your fort immediately, right? They need some sort of coaxing. How do you get around most puking dwarves with the above ground stuff? I mean, how much puke do you see? I don't know why your dwarves are puking, but I don't have issues with dwarves puking. Would be the best way to explain that, I guess. It's a non-issue. We'll say that is a lot of seeds. I'm gonna go into cooking supplies. Kitchen. Seeds. All right, let's butcher. Let's cook finger mullet, fisherberry, foxtail, lentils, not pigtail, not plump helmet, spawn, ratweed. Sure, yep. What else do we have? White mullet. Yep, sure. Let's not cook any of our drinks. Except for maybe dwarven wine, because we have so much of it. And, I'm gonna queue up a drink from fruit, drink from plant, meal, 500. When did you last play? And it also heavily depends on the biome. I mean, you might have just been in a haunted biome where it was just raining vomit for some reason. But dwarves in previous versions with cave adaptations didn't get pukey when they saw the sun specifically. They would get pukey if they spent too much time underground and then saw the sun. So it was actually like optimal in older versions to primarily play above ground and then only go below ground when it like was necessary, because or training your military above ground was also always an old strat. But yeah, dwarves didn't get pukey from seeing the sun in older versions. They got pukey if they didn't see the sun for a long period of time and then suddenly saw the sun again. So if you force them to spend, 3 or 4 years of time underground and then suddenly put them back onto the surface, yes, they would get pukey. But that's, like, not exactly how that system worked. Also, I may be spearheading Kit Fox getting new screenshots on the Dwarf Fortress page, because it turns out we have a very large set of screenshots, or set of fortresses that are great for screenshots on my Discord, thanks to the Community Fortress series. So, I don't know, I might be reaching out to some people and asking if your or if your fortresses can be used in the Dwarf Fortress theme page, because I think that'd be kind of cool. Rock hatch covers. Let's make some hatch covers because I need hatch covers. Let's just do like not. Actually, yeah. Let's do 2 shops max because I don't need to make them all at once, and let's just do 40 of them. Did I not place you? I thought I did. Oh, I see. It got suspended. That dwarf killed somebody too. Like, that dwarf needs to be taken care of. Because I was complaining at Kit Fox the other day about the fact that most of the screenshots on Steam Dwarf Fortress don't even have the finalized UI. Like, the most recent screenshot on the Dwarf Fortress Steam page doesn't have the finalized UI. Like, look at the bottom of this, and then look at the game. So, it's been a pain point for me for a while. So I was just like, yo, what if we, like, used fortresses from the community? So I just got a DM back from their Kit Fox community manager saying, like, hey, Tarn loves this idea, so there you go. Find the differences between these 2 pictures. I mean, like, okay, so if we go to the Steam page, look at the oldest ones. Like, oh my Christ. These are like 3 years old. Okay, 2 years old? These are like 2 years old. Some programmer art on these. So that's good to see. That they're down for that idea. That one hurts so bad to look at. No, I mean, like, I'm totally fine with having, like, old screenshots because it kind of shows how far the game comes. I think, like, there is, like, a strength to that. But generally, I gotta say, like, it just looks bad. It just looks bad. Oh, okay. Apparently, Kilob didn't get... Slab is engraved. Did I I thought I placed that one already. Guess I didn't. And the lava pump area? I mean... He's trying to get in the fort, okay? He's a fiendish shadow. He's a gigantic Gila monster composed of ash. He has wings, and it undulates rhythmically. Beware his poisonous bite. He's just hanging out, you know? Like, this, it's just what he does. They're just vibing. So I guess these stairs are now done. I don't know if this is going to become the prioritized one or not, but... And an artifact is missing from its proper place. Do I have any sussy visitors? I've got a criminal night zombie elven visitor. Let's schedule an interrogation with you. Yeah, that seems good. I'm also going to schedule an interrogation with the dwarf that spotted it. Probably innocent, probably. Probably innocent of this specifically. All right. There we go. Yeah, the problem is once they're skinned, then the leather is generic, right? So it just doesn't work that way. Is the actual issue. But I mean, I think the thing that you're actually looking forward to is just us having more flexibility with the kind of stuff that we can give to items in Myths and Magic, which we'll probably be getting at some point. Not probably, but we will. Floor of adamantine wafers is lit. I mean, until you run out of adamantine wafers. And I got 20. In fact, let's make spears. Adamantine spear. Make 2. 2. Mittens and shields. Iron shield. Silk mitt. 3 of each. Yes, adamantine shields. I quite like making adamantine shields. I think they look pretty. Let's check for more ghosts. It's okay. If you watch my streams long enough, eventually you'll realize that I don't do anything optimally because I don't care. You'll figure that out pretty quick if you watch this stream enough. And personally, I find that adamantine shields are pretty good. Is there a particular reason you are stuck up there, child? Because there isn't a way for you to get down. Got it. All right, well, let's make a way for you to get down then. Got a kid up top of this who is thirsty. It's MB audio, in fact. You've killed 2 eagles and a raven. What a badass. The result of, like, everybody in this fortress constantly fighting, though, is most of my dwarves are extreme, like, at the very least, like, competent wrestlers. Which I genuinely think is hysterical. So, like, when they do end up in fighty situations, like, they can at the very least hold their own against a partially armed adversary. Their cost. Nothing in Dwarf Fortress is worth producing, and nothing in Dwarf Fortress is actually good enough to be valuable. So, make the items that you want, right? And that's it. I used to just simply pave my floors with adamantine back in the day because I didn't like using adamantine, and I still kind of don't. This poor handless guy. I kind of wish I could assign another person to this town. Like, I wish that we could get a high priest so that I could make handless into my priest. Because this dwarf is just, like, constantly hanging out here. Oh, hey, it's a lost ghoul poet. Did we interrogate those people? Nope, not yet. Some dwarves hate martial prowess and military training, so it would be certainly viable for some dwarves. Some dwarves would hate it so much they would tantrum. Like, dwarves that dream of mastering a skill usually hate training in the military. Dwarves that respect martial prowess or dreams of mastering a skill like it. If they dream of crafting a masterwork someday, they'll likely hate it and have a horrible time and get really, really, really upset. So is it viable? Sure. Do you have to compensate for mood? Absolutely. Is it viable to not? Totally. Does Dwarf Fortress not have a meta? Yes. What does this mean? It means you can use almost any strategy you see fit within reason. And it'll probably work. As long as dwarves have booze and beds, you can pretty much manipulate them into doing just about whatever you want. Which is one of the beauties of this video game. Truly is one of the beauties of this video game. I don't really use mods. I don't think this game needs it, Dr. Talos. On the same level as the Minecraft YouTuber Etho mining diamond ore with a silk torch. I don't even know, like, the implications of that, but that sounds like it would take a very long time. That's my assumption. A silk torch, eh? The wiki page has a lot of very inaccurate data. The wiki for Dwarf Fortress is very good for learning the game, but Dwarf Fortress is a very big game. There's a lot of data on the wiki, and a lot of it is wrong. Oh yeah, true. That might be what it's actually talking about, Rock Jitsu. You put them in the military and you don't actually put them in the military. You put them in the military and then you just let them do normal tasks while they're technically in the military. But I'll be honest with you. It is so easy to manipulate the dwarves to being happy in most forts that all of those strats are completely redundant, in my opinion. Like, if you want to keep dwarves happy, just put mist generators everywhere and then problem solved. I got one more of these to do. Then who knows? I don't know. The DF wiki still has a lot of bad information in it. Also, the fun thing about the DF wiki is because there's so many different versions of the DF wiki, some people edit the wrong page. Like, if you go to the Dwarf Fortress wiki, right? And let's just say we go to the Dwarf Fortress wiki for Dwarf. Or, never mind. Let's say, brew. So by default, it went to 47.05 because that's the most updated one. It goes all the way back to 23.21a, which is completely different. And then also goes all the way up to version 5.10. So you might actually be looking at because this page was migrated directly from 47 because this is the default. So it defaults to 47 because the only difference between this and 47 is the screenshots and this. However, sometimes stuff changes in version 10 versus 47. Some pages haven't been updated. So the result is you will often end up with out-of-date or inaccurate information on wiki pages. With one random room, you can keep dwarves 99% happy with as long as they all have bedrooms, a tavern, and a generic temple, and ample access to booze and a dining room. That's literally all they need, and they will probably be fine, largely. What damages their mental state is having to clean up bodies. Really. I mean, it's not like we're playing in 44 anymore where tantrum spirals would just kind of happen out of nowhere and people would be like, oh my god, dwarves mad all the time. Like, it just doesn't happen anymore. There we go. Loading screen's done finally. There we go. Got that done. LV just needs this done. Building all these little bits and pieces. Spirals were fun though. I mean, I don't disagree with that feeling, but there's lots of people who would disagree with you on that. Like, lots of people. I would say probably the majority of people would probably disagree with you on that. FICOD? What FICOD? There we go, we made them shields. And now I can't export shields, slabs, or mittens. He was thirsty and hungry because he's hauling items all the way underground to build this. There's nothing really to talk about. We're doing big construction work at a distance from where the items are being built. So it takes time and they have to haul them. When a disgruntled axe dwarf would spell doom on a fort? Totally. I mean, I've been playing some 23A, like flat DF for a secret project. And 23A, like, it is not possible to keep your dwarves happy. Within like a matter of years, you'll just have dwarves ripping each other apart for no reason. Like, the game was brutally difficult in a way. Like, there is an era certainly where the term losing is fun came from, and that era has mostly passed us by. Now losing is it's your oyster. Losing is your oyster now. You can decide how and when you want to lose. Instead of back then where it was like, yeah, I mean, dwarves will just kill each other. item. No, you're planting seeds. Of all the places to collect seeds from. Yeah, this is another one of the dwarves that's thirsty because they're hauling logs all the way down here. This will also speed this up. Because it'll give them a more direct line down into this area. At this point, we just need this done and this done. And then we can start this puppy up. Here comes Kodal, who's pushing a track vehicle. I'm not even sure which vehicle you're pushing. We have a snatcher that has arrived, so we must think of the children. 2 of them, even. Rest in peace, your tickets, Nodokasa. Yeah, I don't know if a disgruntled axe lord is capable of killing, or being capable of killing your entire fortress is something I would describe as the good old days. All right, well, I'm just going to forbid this so that they stop trying to push this track vehicle. I don't actually want them doing that. All right, we're stuck in an ad for the exact moment. I'm gonna go take a real quick toilet break. I will be right back. Streamer doth returneth. Took 60 seconds. Not even. Alright, let's scroll down. So many construction jobs. So many forbidden construction jobs. I wish there was a thingy at the top that said how many construction jobs I have, because I sometimes wonder when I look at this shit. Horizontal wooden axle. No one's current. Okay. What? Wasn't forbidden, though. Guess it got forbidden by something. These largely keep getting forbidden by birds. But hey, this is getting close to done, so that's good. Yeah, I mean, one of the commands I use all the time in dfhack is exterminate. And the reason I use it is just to see how many things are on the map. The game actually, under this screen, used to give you a count of your dwarves, a count of your livestock, and a count of the dead missing, as well as a count of the others, which kind of makes me sad that that's not surfaced aesthetically in the UI anymore anywhere. But, you know, is what it is. So I interrogated the night zombie and they refused to comply. That's unfortunate. And they just said no. I'm just going to jump to this stockpile say, which one do you... And I don't actually care about setting that up. But yeah, wanting to know how quickly your dwarves would although, like, there's a very fine line, I think, when it comes to, like, speed of progression in Dwarf Fortress for, like, constructions and whatnot, between it being an interesting stat and it being too much. And what I mean when I say too much is I think Dwarf Fortress it almost threads a needle between being a good management game and a horrible one, because the game isn't designed as a management game. It can be played that way, but, like, it's designed to throw so many wrenches into your ability to manage things that I feel like when some people set out to play Dwarf Fortress like Factorio or something, they end up just frustrating themselves, which is a shame. So I think, like, I'm really, really, like, I know some people were absolutely pissed about this, but they got rid of the idler count. The number of dwarves that are idling, which means doing no job or doing a green job, right? And the green jobs are technically idling, although some were changed because combat wasn't idling before, but are technically idling. Like, praying was technically idling and all that. So you'd have, like, 156 dwarves and 80 of them would be idling. And so people who were min-maxers would be pissed because there was one point in early DF where, like, the goal of the game was to make sure you had no idlers. But that hasn't been the case, like, since the game became 3D. So, and also, like, even less of the case once they added, like, social zones, like, temples, and that's a Wolfman leather bag. Gross. Like, temples and taverns and libraries. So once they added those, like, they became completely redundant. And it was just, like, this absolute brain rot in the community of just, like, there were people that all they cared about, literally all that they cared about ever, was the idler count, which is a completely redundant stat that doesn't matter. And then everybody else is just like, yeah, I don't care about the idler count. So, are stressed out because they aren't paying enough, like, go to the temple, man. So, like, click on this and then go to labor and then click this button. Take them off of doing other labor. Just give them nothing to do, and then they will go to the temple. But yeah, no, I agree with you. It's kind of tough sometimes to have no idlers. Fairly new to Dwarf Fortress, and you wanted to look up a guide on how to make your dwarves happy, and your YouTube video came up? No problem. There's certainly some good tips in there. And traders from the humans have come. We get to trade. This is very good. I can't sell shields, unfortunately, but I can sell off some used clothing. Yeah, also, if you need help with Dwarf Fortress-related things, I recommend joining my Discord. And that's not just like a sell out of my Discord. The reason I say that is there's a room in there called DF Questions, and members of the community are very kind and volunteer their time to answer questions. Sometimes we're kind of slow, sometimes we're pretty quick. Depends on the time of day, really, but... Discord is where Blind makes the big money? Yeah, they sent me a cookie once. That's not even a joke. That's actually a fact. Discord mailed me a cookie. And a packet of hot chocolate. And a mug. And a packet of marshmallows. They actually did that. Christmas 2020. So, true story. That happened. The big money. Was it a Bowser cookie? This is Discord, not Nintendo? No, it had a Wumpus face on it. Why would Discord have a Bowser cookie? I'm sure that's a reference to something else that I don't know, but... So many fucking shoes. So many goddamn boots. Most of these are just random armor brought by the elves, too. Or by the elves' armies, I suppose. Good God. Good fucking God. There is so much. I think the next fort I build, Chad, is going to be primarily defended with lava, so I don't have to deal with 99% of this shit. Like, this fort's fun, don't get me wrong, but man. My own laundry is enough to deal with. And I didn't even get into the handwear. That is just footwear and armor. Looks like your wife's closet. Oh boy. Makes trading easy though. Oh yeah, reclaim forts are very much like that. Here, have 15 billion items everywhere. Although, actually, it's not really elves that are attacking me, even, Nodokasa. It's like the elven ambushes will have, like, one elf in them, and it'll be, like, 90 goblins and then 30 dwarves. It's mostly goblins and dwarves. They're just wearing elf gear because they've been assimilated by elves. But they are mostly goblins and dwarves. There's a little X. Yeah, well, wooden furniture degrades to nothing in 400 years in Dwarf Fortress. So if it's made of wood, it'll degrade over time. I wonder if Dwarf Fortress is going to hit a higher player peak than yesterday. We're at 1105 players currently on Steam. I wonder if we're going to hit a higher number than yesterday. It's been pretty consistent recently, which is nice to see. Just a breezy 400 years. Yeah, it takes no time at all. Although, I mean, when I was doing Long Death, I had to replace beds every 100 years for every bedroom. And the reason I had to do that was because they would degrade to the point where they had one bold X. And when they had one bold X, they had almost no value left, meaning the dwarves would actually start to complain that their bedrooms weren't high enough quality, which is kind of awesome in a way. In this weird way, it's, I don't know, Dwarf Fortress. It's a good game. Beds degrade, yes. Beds are made of wood. Everything made of wood degrades eventually. This weekend, I'm going to be recording a video with Sethados, who made Arch Crystal. And I'm going to be talking with him about, like, basically building a long-term fort and also a fortress tour of Arch Crystal. I have it installed a version 47 with the tile set that he used, so I will be running through Arch Crystal and doing a guided tour, and we'll be talking about, like, weird bugs that he ran into, like, and, you know, doing long-term forts. To give you an idea, by the end of Arch Crystal ran at, like, 5 frames a second. Rock Jitsu. And he's doing another long-term fort on this version, which he was very happy about the SDL2 patch because his fort went from 2 frames a second up to 10. So, yeah. He's building some sort of ice castle or something. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. Sethados just does weird, massive, humongous, long-term mega projects, so... He's also a very dwarfy individual, as he's a jeweler by trade, so... No, it is, really. It genuinely is perpetual pandemonium. But when it's, like, tiny numbers to slightly bigger tiny numbers, it's great. That it's like 10 FPS in Dwarf Fortress sucks, but is playable. And it's playable because if you pause the game, you can go do your things, the frame rate's fine, and then unpause the game and get up and leave for 30 minutes, come back, thing's done, do it again. Rinse and repeat, you know. That kind of process. Okay, so this whole thing is running all the way around. So after we're done trading up here, I can turn that into an actual sprinkler. Yeah, I mean, it's I guess it's like a matter of perspective, right? Because like people constantly ask me, it's like, have they improved Dwarf Fortress's frame rate yet? And it's like, well, I guess it depends on what your frame rate was before the improvement. Because like, yes, the game runs like 100, like this fort right now would probably be running at like 6 frames a second if I was playing this fort in December. But like, it's running at 30, perfectly playable, right? Like absolutely a playable frame rate is 30. Even like 20 FPS in Dwarf Fort, it kind of sucks, but it's playable. It's like it's a city builder. It's not a first-person shooter, so frame rate doesn't matter as much. I mean, obviously, higher frame rate is nice, but like it's not a necessity in a lot of cases. And even like what I used to call dramatic slowdown, like during sieges when like 400 goblins show up. Yeah, okay, I'm fine with the frame rate going down to 10 when there's like 800 extra entities on the map or whatever. But even then, like people will be like, so have they improved the frame rate? And I'll just be like, yeah, they've improved the frame rate, but like if your frame rate was 5 before the update, it might be 10 now. Like, it's still it's a matter of how big of a thing are you building, right? And also a matter of perspective of what kind of frame rate you're willing to tolerate. Okay, so my mayor is conducting meetings currently. But hopefully he gets his shiny arse over here. It seems like a lot of the stuff is coming out of bedrooms. We're trading. Another day, another Raven Corpse. Also, I think I'm going to swap my broker to a dwarf who doesn't have to constantly be talking. Let's go with the diagnoser. Vin, you can be my broker. I'm going to train a new... This is like the 4th broker I've trained in a few seasons. Dwarf slipped into depression. But I need a dwarf that can train immediately. Nope. It's a quantum stockpile. It's infinite. Oh shit, Airship Kingdoms Adrift launched today. I do wonder if that game's good. This thing? It's like a game about building airship cities. Kind of looks rad, actually. I wonder if it's any good. And I'm actually shocked that Payday 3 has mostly positive reviews. I was kind of expecting it to have, like, mixed to negative. Kind of shocked. Sounds rough. Yeah. What's the price? That's a good question. 31 CAD. It's 20% off right now. So, same price as Dwarf Fortress looks like. Yeah, same price as Dwarf Fort for Kingdoms Adrift. Also, Party Animals finally released and has mixed reviews and was like one of the few games that was more heavily wishlisted than Dwarf Fort. Which, I don't know why, but that makes me kind of Schadenfreude-y. Oops, never mind. Don't do all that, because that's not high enough value. Turns out, wooden breastplates, damaged wooden breastplates, not particularly valuable. Weird, right? Trade. Undo this. Till it gets green. Trade. They brought us a lot of bars, which is very nice of them. These are just humans, but it's a good opportunity for trading practice. Trade. Let's jump down here. Buy paper. Buy books. It's going until it's green. There it is. Perfect. Kingdoms Adrift. Here, I'll link it in chat. I have a habit of like jumping into games and then like tabbing out way too quickly. Here it is. One person is streaming with 6 viewers, really? Very popular video game, I assume then. Thanks, Mr. Influencer Streamer. Definitely influencering you, yes. Spitalier, thanks for the 5-pack of gift subs. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Chat room, can I get a big round of beers for Spitalier's kindness? All of those were resubs with the exception of Zod18. It's their first time subscription. And remember, everybody, after the 1st of next month, gifting subs gives me a higher percentage. Because currently, right now, buying bits is actually more financially, like, sense-making for me. Because you pay a lower percentage than what you would be on gifted subs. Whereas once next month starts, I will get 70% of all subs. Lycott has been taken by a Fey Mood. Where are you? There you are. Siege operator. Lycott has been taken by the Fey. And claims a metalsmith's forge. All right. Let's follow you. We hit it yesterday. Orfu. Yeah. So as of next month, I will be getting, you know, as of the 1st, which is frustrating because, and I guarantee you Twitch timed this. On the 27th and 28th, subscriptions are just going to be on sale. Oh, really? They're making a Skies to World, or they're making a sequel to Worlds Adrift? I was unaware of that. Not Ballista Arrowheads, but does have adamantine wafers. And currently he's got a whole cow worth of bones. But, thank you, though, all the same, Spitalier. But yeah, so I'm curious about how the random gift subs work. You've been gifted to subs in channels that you weren't already actively in the channel. So Twitch has a hidden algorithm, which basically just tracks the type of games people play. If you go to like recommended streams, which are basically streamers that have either a similar audience, so audience overlap between streams that you already watch, or game overlap with streamers that you already watch. If somebody gifts a bunch of subs and there aren't people watching that don't have subs that don't qualify to be gifted subs or whatever, it'll pull from that. So you don't necessarily need to follow people. That being said, there's a setting that you can flip within Twitch which disables that functionality completely. Can you donate USD and how? There's 2 ways to donate money to me directly. Go to my Twitch page and scroll down. You can either click on this image or buy me a coffee. If you buy me a coffee, using Coffee, which is this service. There's no notification. If you click this button and go that route, there will be a notification. So or you can, I don't know, become a patron. It's up to you. Oh, USDT. I assume that was a typo. If it's crypto, I don't currently accept crypto as tips. I don't currently accept crypto as tips. I used to. I might still have a command for it, but there was a service I was using for a bit to do that securely, but they stopped existing. And I also never accepted altcoins anymore. I only accepted Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Litecoin. Because I didn't feel like paying them extra money. So, keep your crypto. It's fine. Hi, Blue Owl. It's good to see you. We're watching a dwarf make an artifact. It's gathered raw green glass. Currently, we're working with adamantine right wafers, stray cow bone, crystal opal cabochons, 3 pieces of lemonite, and raw green glass. You canceled your haircut today so you didn't miss the war. Wow, that's dedication. Go back to this. Oh, that sucks. I mined, I think it was about 8 Litecoin at one point, which I think I sold for about $100. Whoa! Apton, thank you very much for the $53.33. It's probably a conversion rate thing. But thank you. The tip. It's very generous of you. So the dwarf works furiously. Chalk blocks, green glass, 3 pieces of laminite, crystal opals, and cow bone and adamantine wafers. That's going to be an expensive artifact. Hopefully they make us a weapon or something. Oh, hey, a dwarf wants to stay for study. Yes, that is the one reason I will allow people to join the fort. Is study. We're up to midsummer. I'm going to wait for the broker to come back and we'll trade again. You're still going to the bar, so you'll likely miss it. I get you. I'm sure there will be highlights. The library fort, gotta have scholars. Naturally. Naturally. But yeah, no, the support for the last 3 months has been kind of humbling, I think is the word I would use. So okay, so someone this is a really funny comment to me, chat. I'm gonna pause the game. So this is on the short that I uploaded this morning. Move out of your mother's basement already. Followed by somebody saying, "Are you okay, dude?" Oh shit, it wasn't me. I like this guy. I left my phone unlocked for a while. Sorry. What exactly is going on? How do I respond to that? Because 1, bullshit. 2, I've lived in my own apartment since 2012. So, new phone? Who dis? What the fuck? Oy. I mean, like, if that wasn't you, why didn't you delete your comment?
My brother wants to let him know that he's a cunt. Not me, though. Absolutely not me, laughing face.
My brother wants to let him know that he's a cunt. Wait, what? My brother wants to let him know that he's a cunt. Brother wants to let him know that he's a cunt. Okay. Art of Stuttering, thank you very much for the 8th month. I'm just gonna respond to this by saying, I think you should move out of your mother's basement already. Angy face. Anyway, go respond to that comment if you want some Schadenfreude. Blue Owl, thank you very much for the tier 2 for 2nd month. Appreciate you. And for, I think, upgrading that subscription. Yes, you did just upgrade that subscription. So I'm going to add you to a list. Hopefully that money will help me move out of my mother's basement. You know what's actually hysterical about that comment is my parents don't even have a basement. Like, if I were to move in with my parents, it would be on the main floor because they have a floor and an attic. In fact, part of the reason I moved out was because, like, they were moving to a small house and buying a business. So, like, you know. But seriously, Blue Owl, you should have access to the exclamation point annoy me sound commands now, which are the generic sound commands that people who subscribe at tier 2 or for $7 a month on Patreon have access to. So exclamation point annoy me should work now for you. Maybe we're talking about the dwarves needing to move out of Mother Earth's basement? I mean, I suppose. Every now and again, there are people that come at me with stuff like that. It's always very funny. Actually, there's a podcast I really enjoy. And one of the running jokes is that, or not running joke, but one of the things that like actual trolls who go after them will say is that one of the hosts needs to move out of his parents' basement. And recently he's been traveling and living with his, like,
game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Living with his family again, like on the other side of, like, in Buffalo, New York, instead of San Diego, where he owns his own apartment. He's been staying with his parents for the past couple weeks, so the running joke is actually broadcasting from his parents' basement, because he's actually in his parents' basement talking, which is very funny. But yeah, I don't know. I think like low effort trolls like that are just hysterical, because it's like, really? Like that's... Or like actually my favorite negative comment I ever got, which I've talked about many times, was right after I referred to Mormonism as a cult. And in the same sentence, I also referred to simulation theory being an atheist's creation theory for assholes. Which I hold to. I still think that's true. Cajun Bard, thank you very much for the Prime for 41 months. And somebody timestamped that bit and said, Blind, I love your content. I listen to your VODs on YouTube every day. I watch your edited content, and I thank you for making Dwarf Fortress content that I can follow up to the Steam release. However, I can never subscribe or do anything but dislike all of your videos because of the fact that you have borderline dangerous and heretical type takes on religion. And I find this very personally disturbing. To which point, I retort, I was raised Lutheran. I spent the first fucking 15 years of my life in church. Like, heresy, heretical, dangerous takes on religion. Oh my Christ. Lycott, the siege operator, has created Olor Cab, an adamantine battle axe, and offers it to the Sky of Rims. It's worth not as much as I was expecting, 32,000. This is an, although we probably need some more training to get the actual value. This is an adamantine battle axe. All crafts dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushion crystal cabochons, or cushion cut crystal opals, and studded with adamantine. This object is adorned with rings of lemonite and chalk, and menaces with spikes of lemonite and green glass. On the item is an image of Wheel Portal, the blockaded skirt, the rectangular multicolored metal shield in Calbone. On the item is an image of paracut gems in lemonite. Throw it into the pile and back to... I'm pretty much, but also at the same time. I should make an axe dwarf squad, shouldn't I? Actually, I have a question. Does my king want to learn how to be in the military? Because that is a kingly weapon if I ever saw one. Dreams of mastering a skill. Personally is disgusted by the idea of loyalty. Has great respect for fairness. And really respects commerce. And those that engage in trade. And sees those that attempt to maintain dignified and proper behavior as vain and offensive. I think... it's time for us to make a king squad. Give the king a higher chance at long-term survival. I just need to find them. Also, chat room, I didn't even note this, but thank you very much for another hype train. Appreciate you guys. I do know that, like, subs are a little counterproductive currently due to the fact that we'll be getting a better split in a couple of days, but they still do help, and bits are probably better at this point until the end of the month, though. That being said, there will be a sale on subs next week, which is kind of painful, but where is you? Let's make it easier to spot. Dwarf with the longest name. Wouldn't it be hysterical if you're just not in this list? You might just not be in this list, actually. Yeah, I think you're just not in this list. So what I'm going to do is I guess I need to make a different dwarf, because I guess the king can't be a militia commander. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find a happy military dwarf. Okay, dwarf that's in the military who's in really high spirits. Make them the leader of this squad. Technically, you get a better split during the actual sale of September. This is true. It's just reducing the cost instead. Roll Brandywine. Thank you very much for continuing that gift sub. Appreciate you. Small train that, but train all the same. Let's... Able Bacon. We could go with Able Bacon, but Able Bacon is already... running a squad. Rather keep them running a squad. Let's go with Ming. This Ming is very happy. And I think that I will make whoever leads this squad into the champion. Because the champion would be the one that, you know, trains the king, right? Currently, this is a crossbow dwarf, but that's fine. And then the king goes in. Now, this squad is called the Stern Hatchets. I think I should rename that to the Royal Hatchets. Much better name. And they are going to be equipped. Assign uniform. Let's say add uniform. It's going to be for breastplate, helm, gauntlet, high boot, shield, battle axe. I missed legwear. Where's legwear? Legwear. Greaves. And they're going to replace clothing. This is going to be called Metal Axe. Metal Axe. Vermin save uniforms, so they're going to use metal axes. Except the king is going to use that. Confirm. And, there we go. So then, what we're going to do is I'm going to assign them to... No orders. We're going to build a training space for the king. It's just going to be for the two. I think we'll put it up here. No, I never bother with chain shirts. Human Poet has shared a few rumors. Let's see if I can jump back down to the main layer. Over here, are they still trading? Yes, they are. Marked all. Let's just grab one, whatever. Whatever they have. Some dwarves are still bringing items. We can also drop down here now, because this whole thing down here is working. Make this corner into a pit pond. ×2 probably. Then jump back up to the surface. And I've got a bunch of entertainers that want to hang out here. So Dwarf just fell into your well reservoir. Is it going to pollute your water? No. The wiki will tell you it will. It won't pollute your water. Your water will be fine. I can tell you that for a fact. Your water will be fine. Absolutely fine. Like I said, though, a lot of people, like, over-exaggerate a lot of that stuff. Like, water pollution and infections. Like, there is a chance it could make your infections worse, but even that, like, it's just fine. Also, I gave them legwear, I gave them greaves. What are you talking about? Legwear is greaves. Greaves is legwear. They've got beards to cover the important bits. I don't see the problem. They do actually get, like, horrified after being exposed or whatever if they don't have leg armor. But Greaves removes that thought, so it's enough. Greaves his legs where? Exactly, there you go. After beating both Subnauticas and Astroneer, you decided to give DF a try. You never played it, but you came across your tutorials? No problem. Our Fortress is a deep beast. It requires some external assistance, generally, even with the tutorial. The tutorial is fine, but... I will say it's not a game that you beat, really. More akin to something like... I guess even Terraria you beat. And same with Minecraft. Like, there is no real way to get credits in Dwarf Fortress. So it's not so much of a game about beating it. But, I hope you enjoy your time with it. It's a strange thing, but it's a strange thing I enjoy quite a bit. Only really need 2 of these. I do need 2 armor stands. You have 1, apparently. So this is going to be for the royal hatchets. Let's get them training. Shoutouts to this dwarf who just dumped his pants on the ground. All right, let's dive back down to here. Just waiting for dwarves to get some buckets of water into this. Actually kind of crazy that all the boulders are gone from down here now. Means we're actually making progress. Actually, you know what? This will speed up if I do this way. No, fuck it, I'm not wearing pants anymore. I mean, no, fuck it, I'm not wearing pants anymore is a pretty common sentiment amongst dwarves, I would think. The humans have finally embarked on their journey. You're filling pond, you're constructing building. I'm not sure what building. Oh, I see, you're probably heading down here, actually. Yeah, it does look like they go this way primarily now. I am wearing pants. Yes, I am wearing pajama pants. But that does in fact count as pants. Yeah, no, I wear pants year round while streaming. I don't do the pantsless thing. Sometimes I will wear shorts, but that's still a form of pant. I find it helps my mental health to, like, you know, consistently wear clothing and things. Like, certainly, I could absolutely just go without them and probably be okay. But I would rather wear pants than the alternative. There we go. We got 1 of 7 water down there. Need another bucket. You bringing a bucket? Yay, you're bringing a bucket. Then my main squads will be training in this, which will help their mental health significantly. There we go. So now that that's there, I can remove this. And I can remove this. But let's get these 2 squads training. Let's let them train in that. And see what's going on with ghosts. Currently nothing, which is good. Let's see how these are doing. These all have cages, which is good to see. We're going to go for cage traps and get more. Which by default do not capture demons unless there happens to be a web on it. Which is what Mark Webber over here is for. This guy. Have you awestruck? Yeah, there's something. They really are. Okay, let's see how this is doing up top. Slow going. Things will speed up quite consistently once that's ready. And for the king hasn't started training yet. King, I'm relatively sure, is still acquiring gear. Also, I think I need to make more bronze or more iron breastplates if they're using bronze. The king is going very far away to pick up equipment. As for what they're equipping, I'm not sure. But this will definitely make the king significantly more survivable, shall we say. Ah, 500 tickets. Well, fortunately, we don't have the ability to give and take tickets. Hold on a second. What? I hate this website, but why? So, I don't like the social media platform formerly referred to as Twitter very much, but I'm gonna pause this to show you this because I think it's really funny. Dexter 2 website I don't like wrote an article this morning talking about how literally NFTs are worthless. Then this person says, not mine, posts it, right? Then literal Opera GX official account responds with, now mine. Just very amused by that. And like A+ to the person who's running the Opera GX Twitter. Just A+. That's phenomenal. Like, absolutely phenomenal. Maybe create adamantine armor for the king. I'd have to get to more adamantine, which right now I don't... okay. I could dig around the demon invasion. I would have to be extraordinarily careful, and if I accidentally dug into the wrong spot, I could release them all. So we have to fight the like demon invasion first. Once we're done fighting the demon invasion, our ability to get better armor for the king is significantly more attainable. But right now, I can't even really make steel. So there is that. Also, Freddie Mercury, would you enjoy being in the military? You know what? I think that I'm gonna put Freddie Mercury in the military with her hubby. I mean, I think it's probably some good couples bonding time, you know? Keep both of them happy, likely. Can I just say I think it's hysterical that she has an artifact thong that is assigned to her. But instead of wearing the artifact thong, she's carrying it. That's very funny to me. Nightbuck, you have a good work time. That's what the VODs are for if you miss the streams. There she goes. Now she's naked. You're not supposed to carry thongs? I mean, you're supposed to wear thongs, but what do I know? Really? You're supposed to train up here. Seems like the king is coming up here to do an individual combat drill. Oh, also, I always forget to do this. And to remove this from the middle here. There we go. And I'm going to put a display in there so that I can put the queen's thong in here. Also, you're supposed to show it off? I mean, do I need to answer that? Actually, you're right. I could assign it to part of her uniform. That's a good call. I should do that. That considered legwear? I'm assuming it's considered legwear. Oopsies. Okay, so it is considered legwear. But I wonder if it's even assignable because it's assigned to her. And the process of finding this is going to take years. Oh, there it is. That was oddly easy. Confirm. Let's see if she actually is capable of equipping it like that. Because sometimes there's like weird conflicts with this stuff, but. Nope. It's only for royals. Mini big boss. I don't think you're a royal. No. She also has a axe that is encrusted with tunnel tube and menaces with spikes of turkey bone. And on the item is an image of chameleon monsters in graphite. I'm assuming she's going to go equip her thong now. She's also wearing copper high boots. Yeah, I need to make more iron gear. There you go. Now she's got her thong on. Sense I just said. I mean, Fortress mode is the only mode that is currently available to play, with the exception of Legends, which is basically just like a history reader. So, one boot, iron boot for kicking, copper boot for speed. I like this logic. Palm top. So it highly depends on It highly depends on like what you mean by that. Are you planning on going back to version 47, which is all ASCII and keyboard only, to play adventure mode? Because I wouldn't necessarily recommend that if you're just starting out. So. But we have this expert Gelder / Boyer who just showed up, who's got a strange hair color for this faction, who is a member of the rumored Anvil. If you would like to be this dwarf, say pick me. I'm just mostly looking for dwarves for the military. Talon Artho. Talon Artho, the second. Personally views competition as a crucial driving force in the world and finds leisure time wasteful. Is in a constant state of internal rage and finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding. Only rarely tries to assert herself in the conversation. Is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. Enjoys the company of others. Does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and she is conflicted by this as she values artwork and its creation. She often is cheerful, and she can sometimes act without deliberation. I lost my spot. She is trusting and she rarely feels discouraged. She prefers everyone live as harmoniously as possible, and she tends to be a bit stubborn and changing her mind about things, and she tries to do things correctly each time. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and she likes to brawl, and she generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and starts yelling whenever somebody gets angry, or whenever she gets angry. She's a loud one. Next! Bastet, you have a dwarf. H2O4S. H2O4S. In fact, you've had two in this word. He personally sees working hard as foolish waste of time. Doesn't respect society that has settled into harmony without debate, and strife, and doesn't personally respect commerce. Dreams of making a great work of art. Is extremely confident in himself when in situations requiring his skills. Is very stubborn and doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind. He is slow to anger and he has little interest in joking around. He has a sense of duty and he is moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this. He dislikes the natural world. He tries to keep his things orderly, occasionally overindulges, is quite ambitious, and tends to form and occasionally overindulges, and he tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions and is quick to form negative views about things. Cossack, my cola. Ooh. She is confident under pressure and rarely tries to assert herself in conversation. Sometimes acts with little determination and confidence and does not tend to reveal personal information. She is quite polite and does not go out of her way to help others. She likes to take it easy and is quick to anger. Tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others and is often nervous. Tends to hang on to grievances and is quick to form negative views about things. Takes offered helping gifts without feeling particularly grateful and repeatedly snaps her fingers when she's trying to remember something. Me too. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and dreams of creating a work of art that is great. And a lamb arrives, who is Cossack's pet. So I guess the only logical thing to do with this is Animal. Animal, the adopted pet lamb, cannot tolerate differences in culture, lifestyle, or appearance, doesn't like cows, is pleased by his appearance and talents, and has little interest in joking around, generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. He tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things, and he likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. Like others in his culture, he holds craftsmanship to be of the highest ideals. Welcome to the fort. You're a 0 years old lamb. Doesn't like cows, would be my logic there. A lie maker who's here to lie to us about something, probably. Does anybody else want a dwarf? This one dreams of raising a family. Cray does not generally respond to emotional appeals and relies on the advice of others during decision-making and doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. He often feels envious of others and tends to not reveal personal information, and his tongue sticks out when he's trying to remember something because he blems, and he speaks very deliberately when he's annoyed, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. He personally believes it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining, values tradition, and values artwork, and doesn't particularly care about craftsdwarfship. And you're going to join the Armored Obstacles, which is a really good name for a squad that I only just read for the first time. And there go your clothes. Past it. You have a dwarf. I'm not going to give you another dwarf. You have a dwarf. You had two at one point. One of them died. I'm not going to replace the one that died because you still have a doctor. She personally values eloquence and loyalty and views loyalty unfavorably and dreams of raising family. Anybody else on this list? Nodokasa said no, so I will tell you this. Fight me! Nodokasa never fails to seek out the most stressful and even dangerous situations, is concerned only with matters of the practical to the situation at hand, with absolutely no inclination towards abstract discussion. She is stubborn and tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals. You must be fun at parties. And is assertive and it often acts with compassion. Is quite confident in her abilities when undertaking specific ventures and tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. She is given to flights of fancy and she tends to only form tenuous emotional bonds with others and is quick to make a small mess with her own possessions and is quite polite. Needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at cruddy weather. She dreams of raising a family and personally values eloquence and views loyalty unfavorably. Loyalty unfavorably, that's fine. You can still join the Armored Obstacle. And a baby llama. And Akre apparently has a pet, Keat. More peacocks. There's a farmer up here Has war started, or are we still prepping? Technically, I mean, it's started, but still prepping, yes. Although we are basically at the point where I can start the war whenever. I just kind of would feel better if I had more squads. Horna is very greedy and likes to present herself boldly, even if it would offend the average sense of modesty. Likes to brawl and doesn't go out of her way to help others. Is slow to trust others and doesn't seek out excitement. Generally finds herself to be quite hopeful about the future, and she prefers abstract discussions over practical applications. And she does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and she is conflicted by this as she values artwork and its creation. She can handle stress, and she is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently. And she is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She is easily distracted during conversations when she's bored, and she often greets others with a hug. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally is put off by family and doesn't value loyalty, and is thus joining the military. Canadian Pagan, thank you very much for the raid. What's up, dude? Chat, can I get a round of beers for the raiders? And, how's things, dude? I'll have you know, the Canadian Pagan is still in my military. Not too scarred for life just yet. If anything, quite enjoys their time in the military. You've killed a raven, so you're well on your way to being a grand master of the military, and you are currently entering into the new training facilities for the military down in the deep depths of the basement. Right next to the entrance to hell. So, you know, I'm sure things are fine. I'm sure you really like your job. You're very good at it. You're definitely not going to die fighting demons soon. Definitely not. And also, I just realized I probably should dig up some stairs right here. And just, like, dig out this. Because this will, like, actually give them a way of getting back and forth between these. Also, just dig out this. And I can go into here and just, like, move all this now, because it doesn't matter. All right. Too many male dwarves? That's not how gelders work. But noted. If she gets angry, she gets angry. It kind of is what it is. Ding, 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 ding. Let's see. Also, welcome, Raiders. My name's Blind, and I stream way too much Dwarf Fortress. If you would like some fun variety content, I recommend, with a lot of RimWorld, I recommend watching our friend Canadian Pagan here. Click on that heart at the top of the screen. Give him a follow. Enjoy your lurks, Pagan. As we slowly crawl down. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for, like, false advertising the stream yesterday about, like, we'll be fighting with hell today, and then super duper didn't. So, chat, the discussion between the completely inept commenter on my YouTube channel continues. Move out of your mother's basement already. Followed by, you okay, dude? Followed by, oh shit, that wasn't me. I like this guy. I left my phone unlocked for a while. Sorry. I'm like, I think you should move out of your mother's basement already. Followed by, bro, I can't move yet. I'm like 15. But you're like 50. Not with that attitude. Anyway, I'll spell that attitude correctly once I'm done typing, but you know. It's hysterical. Fucking hysterical. What for? I mean, definitely arguing with somebody who's definitely not 15 in my YouTube video comments. Or maybe not arguing, but like bullshitting back and forth. Father figure you ever had? Yeah. The sad part about that is I've been moved out for almost as long as that person's been alive! By that logic. Is that actually... You're right, it is like a black metal logo in it. They're just sad that I have this refined elder look with my glorious locks. They're simply jealous. It's the only logic. May actually have to remove this dwarf from the military. Got some sort of... Does that they're like constant... Oh, maybe that's from the training. Constantly being wounded. Receding hairline of hell. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I mean, like, my hair's gray. I get that. I certainly have more gray hair than, I guess, the average person my age, but, like, this doesn't automatically make me look 50, and I'm well aware of that. All right, so with all this going, I do have some dwarves that are pretty stressed in my military, but training them is more important currently. My ranged squads are a little lacking. I'll throw some dwarves into the Marksdwarf squads because training them is easier. You know what? Let's put Till and Artho into the ranged squads. I'm sure you'll do fine. You're an angry dwarf who likes to fight. Might as well get that anger out somehow. Meanwhile, King the Space Disco Fox is up here doing their solo training. You get any happy thoughts from training? Not really. You're bored after being able to practice a martial art. My guy, you're practicing a martial art. Like right now. I realize this might be a shock to you, but you are currently practicing a martial art. Can you die again too? Next migrant wave. We are up to 164 dwarfs though, so that is good. Population rising. I've been getting gray hair since I was about 15. So, yeah. I started going gray at 15. Like, I'm 29 now, but, you know. See if this weirdo's responded again. I kind of hope they have. God damn it. Not yet. Come on, you 15-year-old. Where's your dedication to the internet banter? Yeah, no, I'm a child. A lot of people think I'm way older than I am, and I think that's largely to do with my hair being gray, but it's okay. It's not like it's something that bothers me in particular. Okay, so let's see. I need empty cages. Are we still making cages? Yes, we are still making cages. Do we still have wood for cages? No, we don't. Hack down a bunch of trees out there. those inside. Current status of body parts is absurd. If you start a flame war, stick with it. Yeah, like, come on. The fuck? You can't, like, leave me hanging like that. Also, the best flame wars are the ones that are, like, flame over something that is so harmless, like, nobody actually gets hurt. Like, that's what this is. It's like, this person's just, like, throwing very shallow, basic bitch insults at me that are so mild it, like, bounces off and I don't even feel it. Which is hysterical, in my opinion. Get some of those removed. So dwarves should be arriving late summer or early fall for trading. Okay, I need to go into the tasks list and remove a bunch more forbidden jobs. Fortunately, they are all in one place, more or less, so... Tobes wants beers, chat, so post beers. This is a bit of a bottleneck. I need more of these to be brought down. These need to be brought down. And that hasn't happened yet. One of my favorite low-effort trolls I ever saw on Twitch was ages ago. I used to run a podcast with some friends that was streamed on this channel. It's called Story Mode. Good times. I kind of miss it sometimes, but it was a fun show to run, and my co-hosts were great, and we did it live. We did it on this channel. And there was this one person who popped into the chat and said, look at this group of, I can't actually say this word without getting banned from Twitch, but it rhymes with maggot and starts with the letter F, and I think you can figure out what that is. But they said, look at this group of these. That word, virgins. My response at the time was ask my girlfriend to come over and give me a kiss. And dude just left instantly. It was quite amusing, actually. Still kind of amused by that. Sometimes people that just, like, do a bad job trolling are just so sad they're funny. It's, like, morbidly funny. Where are you connected? This is one of the first ones we need to close. Okay, so this is the first one we need to close. This is our, like, emergency, oh, fuck, lever. There's no way into here unless they get through here. So I need to also be able to lock down this side. So I've got this side locked downable, and now I need this side to be locked downable so that there's no way I can let the forces of hell come in here. So I will connect the lever that's connected to this one over here so I can also lock this side. Of where trolling came from, people are mean. Any questions? Like, also EREBR, what's up, dude? People are mean and like to hurt other people for no other reason aside from making themselves feel bigger and more powerful. It's that simple, really. It's not good enough? Well, I mean, then, I don't know. Can't help you then. Oh, I read that that's not good enough. So I have to be like, well, I mean, I can't help you. You're of bridges. Wrong troll. This the same fort with the funny basement? Your video yesterday looked like it was fun was in store? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I am dumping lava into hell right now for no particular reason. And there's a booming metal hood down in here. Yeah, this is in fact that fort. I've said this a couple times. I should probably stop flooding lava into hell because we are going to actually need to go into like there at some point. So, there is also would be another way into hell right here because this is also a gem spire. I could also like start digging over to this thing as well. Where actually are you? But I don't know how wise that is currently. It was fun and innocent, you porno naive fool. The thing is, like, I totally allow trolling in my chat, right? But if you're gonna troll, you have to be good at it. And the key to being good at trolling is actually being funny. Very few trolls are actually funny, is the problem. Like, you're more than welcome to troll in my chat. Like, go fucking poke fun and be funny. But you have to be funny. If you're not funny, then you suck at it. And that's kind of the way I've run my channel for a pretty long time. Is just, if you're annoying and not funny, then yeah, fucking shut up. You know, like, no apparent reason, out of context insults isn't funny. I don't care what planet you're from. My dwarves was found dead. Abil. Where, though? Oh, I guess you died to that raven. I had to bet. Right next to a raven? That's like environmental storytelling. Oh yeah, no, I mean, most mods get mod because they're consistently around, funny, and also, like, the best trolls. They're there to set an example on how to correctly troll, in my experience. There we go. Also got dwarves recovering wounded. Where did you get wounded down here? Helen Artho's apparently wounded, but has no health problems. All right. Do I have a good troll story? I've literally told all of the best ones in the last 90 minutes, so if you missed them, go back in the VOD. Uh-oh. I think somebody broke a wagon. Yep. 1000% looks like something broke a wagon. Oh, that's a lot of free shit. You never banned them and they left after like 5 minutes? Yeah. I missed Dong Awareness. Actually, Dong Awareness is a story I haven't told. Dong Awareness was an account that would just come by and post ASCII dicks. And we used to always thank Dong Awareness for making us aware of dongs, and they would respond with, thank you for being kind and courteous to the awareness of dongs, and then they would leave. And we'd have a good laugh about it. It was a good time. I need to read the... All right. Fuck you, animal, before I start this. Jubilation over sock puppets because great minds eat farts with great pumpkins and sour responsibilities. This metaphor has become strained with all the pushing of hot farts. Somehow, dragons exist here in Discord, but also they vanished. Confusion reigns supreme over... What up? Alright, let's... Yeah, dong awareness was fun. I miss dong awareness. The funny thing at the time was, like, if you went to a social media service previously referred to as Twitter, if you would go to that certain social media service and you'd look up dong awareness and Twitch under hashtags, you would find like tons of huge streamers complaining about harassment from dong awareness, mostly women, which I get. But like, I kind of thought that we've leveled up on the internet to a point where everybody just like looks and acknowledges that penises are hilarious, especially when they're in ASCII. I'm surprised that many people have, like, forgotten that bit of internet culture. I mean, like, I get it if you're running, like, a family-friendly stream and want to ban them. Like, that I understand. But, like, come on. It's almost done. The splat zone. I need to have at least one of these ready at all times. I may start working on the one above it, but it's gonna take a little bit. We'll do up to there, I guess. We'll do this one smaller chunks at a time. Or what level of training one needs for the job. Bathroom dong graffiti is a time-honored tradition. That reminds me of my first job. Walked in the bathroom, sat down, and the dong the size of the door was drawn on the inside of the door. I was like, well, all right. Not only is it a time-honored tradition, palm top pitbull, but there is graffiti of wieners on Roman ruins that were drawn before we found the ruins. So, like... Yeah, they have some in Pompeii. Exactly, it's a very good example. So... Yeah, I don't know. It's a human tradition. It's not just a time-honored tradition. They had lewd graffiti too? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. There's also, like, Egyptian hieroglyphics with random dongs. I don't even want to read that sentence, but that's a sentence. Graffiti is like has been the same as long as humanity has existed as a species, or humankind. Because it's like, you know, 200 years ago it was fuck the guy in charge and look at how big my dick is. It's still fuck the guy in charge and look at how big my dick is. Or join my gang, usually. And before we had social media, we had newsletters. Go look at the founding fathers of the US and look up their newsletters and how they used to talk shit about the guy running the town next door and how his wife was ugly. Took a lot more time and effort. Yeah, exactly. The mad whom thought wearing a pig. What? Darky? Okay, that one I need to look up later. The more things change, the more things stay the same. Oh yeah, no, I mean, like, we've been talking shit from a distance about each other as long as humans have existed. We're just way more efficient at it now. I love how this kind of all stems back to the... Can you explain the history of trolling? Well, people are mean. It's like, can I? It's a bit of a big question. What? How come I can't? Did I have the wrong thing? I guess I did. Okay, so is this door done? Yes. We are close. We are very close. So what I need to do is I need to go to this main burrow. I need to add everybody to it. I need to add some spaces. To add this to the burrow. Need to add this to the burrow. Need to add these to the burrow. And then just for aesthetics purposes, I do want to finish filling this in, but I think what we're going to do is we are going to trade with the dwarves, finish trading with the dwarves, and then we're going to start slowly letting the demons in. Some ancient Greek philosopher noted something along the lines of, the yacht often rebel against the status quo put forward by the elders, yeah? That's why history is interesting. Grab diorite blocks. This way. I'm literally doing this for aesthetics. There's no actual purpose for me to fill this thing in. I just think it looks cool to have big black walls. All right, I need to check some things. Some of my crossbow dwarves are missing pants. Update equipment. Yeah, okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go iron, greaves. Let's do 20. Iron helm. 20. Got 37 iron bars, and I'm pretty sure most of those are in walls. Turns out there's a buttload of hematite. Do that first. Eat that. And also, let's check how much charcoal do I have currently. Seeming enough. $17? Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to, yeah, you're smelting hematite. That's good. I should assign thongs to them. Fun fact, the only thong in this entire fortress is that artifact thong. I actually have no other thongs in this fortress. For a variety of reasons, but the main one simply being it saves me the pain of having to manufacture more different types of clothing. It is kind of a practical thing. Do I ever wonder? Well, I mean, I know for a fact the game doesn't process such things, so no, I don't really wonder about that per se. I don't really wonder about that generally. If the game processed it, then I would wonder about it, sure. But the game doesn't, so there ain't really much to think about there. It's just a recipe for a fighting class of eunuchs. Well, I mean, they're not going commando. They have pants. In fact, most of my soldiers either have chain leggings or greaves. My lashers have chain leggings. My heavy soldiers have greaves. So no, they're not going commando. They just don't have thongs on. No. Well, I mean, some of my military soldiers aren't wearing their assigned pants, but they're still wearing pants. And it was only 2 of them. Yeah, commando doesn't mean that they are, like, pantsless. It just means that you're underpantsless. Which, realistically, outside of, like, being sanitary and smell concerns, I don't really see the issue with being underpantsless. But, you know, what do I know, right? Yeah, but it has to be a very... Usually, you just die instead of becoming a eunuch. It's pretty difficult. It's not something you can assign or force to happen. Like, certain blows can be a gelding blow, which makes them into a eunuch. Doesn't change anything about them aside from that they can't have children after that. But, like, it's pretty rare. Usually a dwarf will just die in the process of becoming a eunuch because they have to be in active combat. And if they're getting hit hard enough in important enough areas to become a eunuch, usually what ends up happening is the dwarf just dies during the combat. The problem is that you really need to remember to XYZ when going commando. Sorry, but you're gonna have to explain. What in the world do you mean? No traders yet. We traded with them last year, though. Oh, examine your zipper. Okay. Well, I mean, I've never seen that shorthand before, so. First time for everything, I suppose. And Shat, you're officially Shat. Just, I'd like to let you know this. Not much, Creed. Yourself? Shat. You goddamn bunch of shatters. That's typo of the day. I'm just gonna throw that out there. And if that was intentional, you're funny. But I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Today's been pretty okay so far. No major complaints, just minor complaints as per usual. Like, it still kind of smells like burning tires here. But fortunately, the smell of burning tires from the raging forest fires in northern BC is mostly quelled by the fact that my apartment currently reeks of sauerkraut. because I have 5 liters that are currently fermenting on top of my fridge. So, you know. That's some crut. Yeah, no. Well, I'm giving about 2/3 or about 1/3 of it to my parents. But yes, we got traders. I was worried. The 11th of limestone. My dwarven faction arrives once again. And Errol, the ghost, has risen and is haunting the fortress. Well, I shall memorialize them first, or get them memorializing first. And am I going to use sauerkraut for Rubens? I would have to buy corned beef, which isn't something I generally buy. Well, maybe. Corned beef is something, or Rubens is something I usually just buy at a grocery store. Or not at a restaurant, because they usually do it better than me. I just don't usually have the correct ingredients. I have the right kind of mustard. I need to buy the right kind of bread. I'd have to buy a rye. Which again, isn't something I generally buy. So yeah, I don't know. I would have to buy the ingredients, but I could. I usually just put it on whatever sandwich I'm eating though. I use it like a pickle replacement. Because I make it every year. And I use it as a pickle replacement in a lot of cases. I grow my own cabbage, so I only got 1 jar worth of cabbage this year because my cabbage crop wasn't the best. Last year I had an incredible cabbage crop, and I made like 5 times what I've made today. I think I ended the year last year with like, oh man, it was like 5 rounds of what I have about now, so I guess like 20 liters of sauerkraut. But this year, like I said, the harvest wasn't as good for the cabbage. The cabbages just weren't as big. Which realistically probably just means I've planted too much cabbage in the past few years, but whatever. It's fine. Oh shit, I have to be careful with this. I'm allowed to sell mittens, so I have to be careful in the handwear section. A few kitchen spices again. Well, I mean, I don't know how many of you guys like pay attention to the planting and growing room on Discord, or if you follow me on Mastodon, you'll pretty frequently see the stuff that I'm cooking or baking. I mean, my current project that I'm getting good at is I just made my 2nd round of my own hot sauce instead of just drying and making chili powder out of my hot peppers. But I just made my 2nd round of hot sauce, fermented hot sauce, which isn't super hot, but it's very, 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 very tasty. And I currently have 800 milliliters of hot sauce. Which is quite a lot of hot sauce. Like, that'll have me good for a bit. No. And I also don't know who that is. And also not the type of video I would watch, likely. But eat, I guess? I would rather use heirloom hot peppers, personally, which is what I used. Heirloom hot peppers and onion and carrot and garlic. Grew the garlic myself, grew the onion myself, grew the hot peppers myself. The only thing in there that I didn't grow myself is the carrot, oddly enough. I can sell these. I'm not going to use these. Should probably just start melting some of those down. All right, let's see how many items we have. Here, I'm going to go grab my thing of hot sauce to show it to you. It's actually in a tomato sauce jar, so good thing I don't have roommates who could fuck up badly. Drink it all? No, I'm good. You can, you know, spend a week fermenting your own hot sauce and then chug it if you like. Alright, so this continues. So I gotta get these dwarves helping. Please, Wall Street Jesus, give me ticks. There you go, Shinira. Also, drinking that much hot sauce would be pretty bad for you. I mean, I know how much brine is in there from the actual fermentation process, and I also know how much salt was in that brine. So chugging that whole thing would probably be the equivalent of eating like 3 tablespoons worth of salt. Maybe a little less than that. Probably about 2 tablespoons of salt, which I'd rather not do, frankly. So I will stick to putting a teaspoon of it onto my food. That is enough for me. Ah, there's my ghostly lash. I was like, why is there a naked dwarf right there? It's because there's a ghostly lasher. Wait until this is done. Ah, look at this. I also demanded more traders come. So we now get 2 groups trading with us. I was curious if that still works. So sending a demand to another faction still allows you to trade with multiples at once. So the first faction hasn't even arrived yet. They're still on their way over. But we have 2 trading with us now. Ain't that great? Let's also give them some more space. Feels weird just watching them all stack there. Like, it sucks that it doesn't tell me where they're from. I mean, I know which faction it is, but, so now I get to select who I'm trading with when I click on the trade button. I have to be sure to trade with both of them. Did somebody's wagon just get toppled by something? Pretty sure one of the wagons just got toppled. Yep. One of the wagons from that faction that I just started trading with got toppled. And now they're all leaving. Well, thanks for the free stuff, I suppose. Capitalism win. Dwarf fortressism flop. Up to the tasks screen. There's a diorite door somewhere that never got constructed. And I could probably place that slab now. 2 bamboos. Apparently I actually found some gabbros somewhere. Not yet. What type of slab are you working on? Diorite, okay. Oh, is it Nodo's sequel? Right. There you go. Acquired. Also going to take the king off of individual combat drill, even though he's very satisfied. Actually, the king is less stressed now, which is good. All right, there go. Wait. What? So, I think it might actually have been my mountain gnome that's leaving. They are the bigger one. Maybe not. I'm not sure which faction is still trading with me. So, that's fun. Yeah, but one of them gives me migrants, the other one doesn't, right? So, doesn't really matter if I'm the mountain gnome. Wonder if making a scribe or military makes them demand less? I don't know if it makes them demand less, but it's certainly like fields and slabs. I don't know if it makes them demand less, but it certainly makes them like happier. Just in general. Because they like having activities. And also like putting a noble in the military if they want to be in the military, it's the same as any other dwarf. Like if they really want to be in the military, it's just good for them because it gives them like other activities to do, you know? You also wonder if them being happier makes them demand less. It definitely works that way in your headcanon. I think it just depends on how greedy the dwarf is for frequency of demands. Because they do have a hidden greediness stat. Some dwarves are very greedy and some dwarves don't care about material wealth whatsoever. I mean, I had my duke before they passed away had no demands. Because they had no need for material goods and they had no item preferences. And if a dwarf has no need for material goods and has no item preferences, they literally don't demand anything. Like, they can't. Back out of that screen for now. Let them keep bringing stuff. I'm gonna bring bows. Because most of them are made of wood. And let's do short swords. Each ginkgo. Let's do Spear. Pear. Persimmon. Plum. Highwood. Birchen. That. Let's do arrow. All of the wooden arrows. It's going to empty out my stockpiles quite a bit. You know what? We'll sell those two because they're just keep clogging up my stockpiles. And realistically, I'm probably not going to use them or melt them down. Could I melt them down? Yes. Will I? I don't know about that. We had a Baron get elected mayor with no item preferences, and it was great. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to peak yesterday's player count. Yesterday's player count, we peaked at 1,193 concurrent players. Today, we seem to be peaking at about 145, which is good. Nice to be. I'm really curious to see what the player count's going to look like over the weekend with the native Linux compatibility. Yeah, that's part of the reason why like my view counts are a little bit higher than previous Boom Boom Shrimp, and also why more people have been playing Dwarf Fort as of late. We appear to be getting attacked by kestrels and ravens again. Probably place that last slab now. There it is. RL. Had +1 to that this weekend. You looking forward to the weekend then, I guess? Sleeveless? Trying to buy their books. We're still in early autumn. Let's let them haul for a little bit. It's nice to also know the actual value of all of my items. Let's jump over to... King the Space Disco Fox. Let's see, what is the value of your axe? 136,500 is the value of this axe. Damn. That is something. That is an impressive value on that axe. I'll buy the rest of these books. And the last stuff, it'll just be random item or whatever's at the top. I'll buy one of. I could also very easily sell off a buttload of bracelets, but then becomes the question of, do I want to haul all of them? It's more in the hands of a dwarf than the material in which it's made. That is a very poetic way of putting it. A very, very, very poetic way of putting it. So what we're going to do is we're going to finish this trading cycle. Shouldn't take too much longer. And then we're going to slowly start letting the demons in. Time to expel some dwarves? I mean, because we've had so many tantrums today. I mean, literally haven't had a single tantrum today, so. All in all, actually, I think moods are pretty positive in comparison to where they have been in previous points in this fort. Yep. No, things are improving. I mean, like, yeah, there are some pretty pissed off dwarves, but the number of dwarves that are, like, constantly tantruming, pretty low. And it was about a quarter of this number up until the last siege. The last siege kind of did us dirty a bit. Make some weapon traps with various extras that I've got lying around. Making weapon traps out of random weapons that you can't use or don't want your dwarves using is actually a really good way of making weapon traps. Like, can't use great axes? All right, time to make great axe weapon traps. Can't use two-handed swords? All right, throw them in weapon traps. They just need love, a bed, and a drink. That's not true. Some of them are permanently broken. That is very much not true. They don't just need love, a bed, and a drink. Sometimes they just need expulsion. But yes, generally I would agree with you. Are clowns trap avoid? Yes. They also force bridges to stop working. So I have a weaponsmith who's just entered a Fey mood. We're gonna have to keep an eye on that dwarf. But, like, that's gonna be exciting. You relate to these dwarves too much? What, that some of them are broken? I do think it's part of the reason Dwarf Fortress is so much fun. That the little characters are weirdly relatable. Also, by the way, I just have to say real quick, if you're watching this stream right now, give yourself a pat on the back. Thank you very much for tuning into this channel. Like, I know that I got a lot of extra traffic during December, and a lot of people followed because of that, and the YouTube channel gained a lot of traffic, but, like, I get to have the coolest job in the world because people watch this channel, and I am quite literally the only person on the planet that streams Dwarf Fortress on Twitch as successfully as I do. As a, like, majority of the content that I make. So, thank you for tuning in, watching. Let's trade more of this. Hopefully we can get that number down to 0. This is a really good, like, spring cleaning session. Like a really good cleaning session. I'm also going to clean up a bunch of the trees that is upstairs. Because I need more wood. Kind of badly. Fortress needs wood badly. Because I've never bothered to upgrade to lava in this fort. Because we're already at war with the elves, so why bother? And I always like to go back in time. Jabberer leather and adamantine wafers. Up to a good start there, Dwarf. Let's see what else you grab. I always like to go back in time to Boston at PAX West. One of the main reasons I went to PAX West in Boston was to specifically introduce myself to Kit Fox people, because it was the first time they were at a convention with Dwarf Fortress. Even though like they didn't have any even remotely playable stuff. They just had booklets with like QR codes and shit. When I was at that convention, there was another content creator who I don't talk with much these days for a multitude of variety of reasons, who told me, he's like, dude, stop streaming Dwarf Fort. I was like, why? He goes, because your view count's eventually going to go to 0. I was like, what do you mean? He goes, you're on a downwards trajectory, which at the time was true. And if you keep streaming that game, you will be a nobody within 6 months. I mean, he wasn't wrong within the 6 months time frame, but he won eventually. Do trees ever regrow? Yep, they absolutely do. If you're in a like temperate biome and you hover your mouse over the little plants, you'll notice that a lot of these plants are actually saplings. This is a dead sapling, but there are birch saplings all over the place, right? If they're too close to proximity of other trees, they will die. But if they have enough open sun tiles, they will grow into full-size trees eventually. So this is a sapling. Those ones are dead. That one's dead. That one's dead. That's a birch sapling. There's a ginkgo tree sapling. Sapling. They won't grow under here because there is no sky tiles here. It's just this, like, my bedrooms, basically. So, but yes, they will in fact regrow eventually. All right, there we go. Trading is done. I've done all of the trading that I'm capable of, and let's follow that weaponsmith. Some combat happening. It's all ravens. Currently hauling lemonite. What else do you have? Adamantine, wild boar cow leather and jabberer leather, wagon wood logs, black zircons, llama wool cloth, and lemonite. Works furiously. Any bets on what this dwarf here makes? And also, actually, you know what? I'm going to shout out someone who's been around this channel for a very long time who never gets dwarves. Lump! Well, welcome to the fort. He is always very polite and observes the appropriate rules of decorum when possible, and forms only fleeting and rare emotional bonds with others. He has a very calm demeanor, and he is somewhat quarrelsome around and is bothered by this since he values friendship. He has an active sense of humor and generally acts impartially, and is rarely moved to mercy. And he doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, is quite ambitious, and has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. He tends to be passive in discussions, and he tends to make a small mess with his own possessions, and he has an active imagination, and he has a greedy streak, and he occasionally overindulges and likes a little excitement now and then. Inhales sharply when he's angry and mutters under his breath when he's annoyed. Needs alcohol to get through the working day and dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and personally greatly respects shrewd and guileful. The shrewd and guileful, and values hard work and values artwork. Hundreds 171 and 175 are rough years. Yeah, but it's been peachy for a while now. Come on. Wagon wood, is that possible? If a wagon dies on your map, they drop wagon wood. Your starting wagon doesn't use wagon wood. You have a couple other dwarves' axes. Wagons in Dwarf Fortress are living creatures, yes. So let's cancel that one and let them work on this. See. Double check that there's no more slabs I need to build. Why do I always click that button? we go. So these should be getting constructed eventually. This should be finished up eventually, sooner rather than later. Once this is finished up and you're already connected to the lever, we can open the store. I prepared a fire. Maybe not quite yet. Not just yet, but we are getting there. Wagons grow on trees, or do they grow as trees? Wagons are not grown and are not built. Wagons just are wagons. Wagons exist. Wagons are and the reason we say wagons are creatures is because wagons are programmed as creatures, which is why they can move. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to move. So, yeah, that's how that works. How is a baby wagon born? They're asexual and are not born. You used to be able to butcher wagons. There used to be a bug where you could butcher wagons, but that bug was fixed about 15 years ago. Probably very long time ago. That was fixed. There also used to be a bug which stuck around after that, where sometimes you would just randomly get barrels of wagon blood from traders because they fill barrels with random liquids. So sometimes you would get barrels of wagon blood, which is hysterical to me, I should mention. Absolutely fucking hysterical. I don't think they have any, like moods. Hold on, let me double check. If I go to the wagon, yeah, it has no needs or traits. This one can't see and currently can't stand. The reason it can't stand is because it's trading. It's extremely agile, rarely sick, and slow to tire, but is flimsy. A rolling platform for carrying passengers or cargo. It's currently hauling one sock. 174 years old. It doesn't feel anything after seeing a raven die. Has no memories. You know, this is the first time I've actually clicked. You know, hold on a second. I need to go to the Dwarf Fortress wiki. Wagon. I think I may have just found my next lore video concept. Because if I go to older versions, like, look at this. Wagons are special creatures used by humans, used by caravans. Humans will send wagons with their caravans with a much greater capacity for bringing in imports. In this wagon version, wagons move very slowly and wait for several minutes if a creature is standing in front of them, which happens very frequently because the caravan carts try to follow them too closely. I do think I need to make a wagon video. No races make any attempt to bring wagons with their caravans, which is an old bug. Anyway, I will look into that later. Five wagons have died. Only 5? I mean, that was why the other faction left from trading. This one didn't even see it. It's kind of crazy, actually. Unless, more wagons have been toppled since they showed up, which is actually bad. How many are still here? There's 1. Yeah, wagons, right. Maybe I need to build a bigger roof for this. Imagine them bringing war wagons. Isn't that just a chariot? Like, I'm not trying to be reductive here, but isn't that literally just a chariot? Like, I'm pretty sure that's just a chariot. Why are wagons dying? Because the birds are attacking them. That is the actual reason. It's because birds are attacking them. Well, that's kind of sad, but also, I forgive you, Lump, for making the worst possible weapon, or second worst possible weapon you possibly could have with this material. But Lump, the weaponsmith, has created a Diliton Rothkodar Kobel, an adamantine warhammer, and claims it as a family heirloom. What's the worst? A mace, because maces are worse than warhammers. It is very expensive. It is worth 133,900 Dwarf bucks. This is an adamantine warhammer. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round illuminite cabochons and decorated with jabber leather and cow leather and encircled with bands of wild boar leather and wagon wood. This object menaces with spikes of black zircon. On the item is an image of forgotten beasts in adamantine. On the item is an image of Chups. Attack clasps the dwarf in llama wool. And you claim it as your own. Well, I guess we'll put it on display in your bedroom then. I have no intention of selling it, it's fine. It'll probably get stolen eventually, but I have no intention of selling it. Let's hope the wagon wood adds some weight. Yeah, we ain't using it as a weapon. I like how somehow we've still ended up with cheese in this bedroom, even though that's supposed to be fixed. Classic dwarf fort.
Cheese for everyone!
All right, so this needs to be finished. When this right here is finished, we'll go into the basement and let our first round of assailants in. It will only get picked up if I had room in the stockpile. That is correct, yeah. Which means I likely don't have room in the stockpile. Also, I see dwarves puking. That's fine. Good to see dwarves vomiting as they should be in the tavern. Oh no, a one-humped camel is starving. That's horrible. Hopefully I can slaughter it. I'm not even entirely sure where this one-humped camel is. It never really left, although currently we just have Satan meat. Only Satan meat on the menu. I shouldn't even start that. Work on this. Just work on this. This is, however, some of the most efficient strength training in this fortress. Go haul boulders back and forth. You're making wooden cages, you're pen pasturing, you're constructing a building, hauling iron morning stars. So many tasks going on. So many tasks. Dwarves are finally running down here, constructing buildings. Military is doing all right enough. Tele's blood is still on the floor. All right, so this right here is connected to this. So our kind of major thing with this is I need to have dwarves down here and able to pull levers quickly. So worst case scenario, I will have to just select a dwarf who's in here and tell them, go pull that lever. The other thing that I could potentially do is I could make another burrow, which is probably what we're going to do here, which is just going to cover this. 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 And not this area, but the military will go there. And I will add some more space to this, but we're just going to put all citizens onto this. I'm going to jump up to the surface and say also, citizens can go here. Oh, no, not here. Also, citizens can go to this layer. Oh, currently it's on. That's fucked. This, that, and the other bedroom layers. But I don't actually want them going anywhere else. So leave that off for right now. No, I don't need a tavern keeper. That's fine. I technically already have one. But they also don't always hang out in the tavern, even with a tavern keeper, so I will use burrows. Some migrants have arrived despite the danger. You dream of mastering a skill. You into the armored obstacles. You dream of crafting a masterwork. You dream of crafting a great work of art. You dream of mastering a skill. Armored obstacles. That's a mule. Man, if I could, I would set it so that I don't accept any animal migrants. Just like, no new cows, please. Quit bringing friggin' mules. No use for your mules, turns out. An Etten. has come. It's called Zodstokod Resmerguthu has come. Where is it? Okay, fortunately, it's pretty far away from everything. I'm going to grab my squads that are trained and tell them to go kill it. The issue is we may actually end up throwing some of these randos that I just assigned. So let's not actually tell them. Let's tell them to go train. Scary thing is he's going to collide directly with my dudes. Although he does have a cool crossbow. Steel crossbow, all craftsmanship is of the highest quality. The object menaces with spikes of black cap. On the item is an image of Corson Hide Gang, the Moss in Agate. It's a Agate-bound codex in brass, so it's got an image of a book on it. That looks like a dwarf. This is definitely an Etten. It has no relationships, so no family. Poor boy, single his whole life. 397. Probably just cranky, wants a girlfriend. How many things have you killed? 26 kills, mostly dwarves, humans, and elves, and goblins, of course. It appears that one of our new recruits is about to get punted to death, most likely, by this thing. Well, that's a damn shame. Rest in peace. Have you Okay, you're colliding with other new recruits now, who's now enraged at all enemies, and because like they just got assigned to the squads. Awesome. They killed a cat as well. The cat did nothing wrong and didn't deserve that. So that's brilliant. Kind of was worried that would happen, but you know, here we are. So now we just wait for a little bit. I don't know where the incel reference came from. Perpetual Pandemonium? Just because he's alone doesn't mean he's an incel. I've got bolts flying as one of my recruits. Excellent. Can I get one? Okay, there's a good crossbow dwarf who did get to fire out a couple of bolts and is now mostly dodging. Most recently hit him with a crossbow bolt that got stuck in its kidney. Still firing bolts, as you damn well should be. The Etten says, I've been injured badly. This leaves me so shaken. And the bolt strikes the Etten in the upper leg, fracturing the bone. Meanwhile, our dwarf over here is just dodging around outside of the attacks and continuing to fire bolts and getting them stuck in the creature. The creature is now tired and winded after getting bashed in the right upper arm, getting a bruise from the iron crossbow. Terrible, terrible weapon. Crossbow is for melee. All of my dwarves are underground doing combat right now, so having them above ground is a little shit. I've got Dishmab, the militia commander, who's coming in, who is a professional marks dwarf, once a bow dwarf, now retired. Comes down and it begins assisting by firing in bolts from a distance and then starts dueling alongside. Creature is now bleeding because clearly took a bolt to the lower leg, which fractured the bone, which has probably drawn some blood. Another bolt then caused it to start taking some damage to its skin. It is now bleeding, and the crossbow dwarves are surrounding the creature, and it has now dropped its crossbow, of course, and it appears that my dwarves are victorious. We're now going to get all my squads training, literally all of them. Go back to work, dwarves. Go back to work. Giant Thief is seriously injured, though, so hopefully get you tended to. Also, in that zone, where's the hospital lair? This is the hospital lair. We're going to permit the hospital as a usable zone. And the well. And to injuries. Also, hello, Tarna. Yeah, no, this game is very in-depth. That's largely the appeal of it, I would say. Still not sure why these two aren't wearing pants, but okay. Now, when I tell them to update their equipment, they're like, "We're gonna go get pants." Well, that's good. I have a tutorial on above ground farming. It's identical to below ground farming. That's it. Do you remember, Stone? Your bookkeeper doesn't want to do his bookkeeping duties. Time to fire the bookkeeper and get a better bookkeeper. Would be my advice. Is there a dwarf recovering wounded right now?
Kodiak.
Also, Kodiak, thank you very much for, like, you know, keeping that sub alive for so goddamn long. Holy shit, dude. 23 months. Appreciate you. I'm gonna go close my sliding glass door because people are smoking something outside that smells like dog shit. At least get good weed that smells decent. Never mind, they're just... So I don't need to close the door. It'll pass soon enough. Alright, so. Getting everybody stationed. The next thing we're gonna do, I'm gonna turn this on. I'm gonna set these to prepare to fire. Oh, actually, there's one other thing I gotta do. Pull this lever. And the lever connected to this. Pull that lever. Follow the lever. There is a post on Discord, but I'm not going to do an ad, everyone. How much time have I put into this fortress? That requires math. Hold on. Let me look at my VOD channel real quick. Load YouTube. $10, $20, $30... $70 hours, give or take 5? At a glance? Yeah, something like 60 hours. So this is actually going to be really good for mental health for the dwarves in general. Because of all of the sprinklers that are around here. So ironically, besieging hell is going to be healthy. Which is kind of funny when you think about it. We have these spikes. I have no idea if these are going to work. They might. Not when they're in a stockpile. If they're not in a stockpile, they rot. All right, down here, we're still waiting on the majority of our Marks dwarves, which actually, I'm gonna get them patrolling. Demons! Yes. You should be patrolling, my dude. I don't know why this dwarf doesn't want to patrol, but... You're in the bad cheese. Well, you're certainly being bad... Oh, I see. I put the wrong squats in here. Gotcha. Demons. There we go. This is a true mountain home. That's why it says mountain home up there. Is there any way to get it to say mountain home up there without actually being a true mountain home? All right, shall we begin? Also, what doors close when this is pulled? Just the one? Yeah. I'm just curious about how long it takes for a dwarf to get over here. I'm assuming they go up and over, right? We'll find out. But also, just open up this door. This is a brute, although I don't know if this brute's gonna fight with them or not. So we'll find out in a moment. Oh, that's intriguing. Where are you going? Going for a swim in the lava, I see. You gotta go? Well, that's unfortunate timing. So what we could do... is we could find a dwarf that nobody likes. Put them in a squad by themselves and send them in. Don't want to make it a named dwarf, though. This is one of the most upset dwarves in the fort. So we'll send you. It's time to go aggro some demons. Although I'm a little worried that maybe we're not going to be able to aggro these demons without sending things in because they've been sitting for too long. Eventually they kind of forget that they're demons and that they should be trying to kill us. Why send a legendary dwarf? Because they are the most upset dwarf in the fort and they're a legendary planter and I have like 14 of those. Because when you run a fort this long, everybody's legendary. Quite literally. Also, I don't know why these are still here. Let's just add this to this zone for a second. Those should leave. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting patrol route you guys are choosing. Let's see if this removes that from the patrol route. And this adds it to the patrol route. Oh, here comes one. It's the beaver brute. And we chill. All right, you back off too. Fine. Perhaps what the game does want me to do is to just send a squad in. But I'd rather not do that unless I absolutely have to. Although, we are certainly getting this. This guy. Creative patrolling. Oh, certainly. Yeah, apparently that also didn't work. All right, fine then. I will just station you guys. Like, I mean, if you guys insist, I will just station you. That is not my concern, really. I think this might be part of the issue. Because I'm starting to think that, like, spikes block pathing. Especially considering this guy's walking away. Yeah, let's try that. Let's, oh, come on. Walk through the door. Walk through the door. You know you want to. Just walk back up through there. There you go. Okay, let's lock the door again. I'm just going to cut this out. Temporarily. And also pull this lever. Spikes generally work better in pits. Weird. Why's that? Lever's been pulled, so this should just slow down. I don't know. I've seen some weird interactions with spikes as of late, so I don't know. Also, another thing that I should add to this is let's just jump up here and add these to this. Because then, a side activity for these dwarves is bringing these ballista arrows downstairs. Also, I just realized I need to close this, otherwise, they're gonna get webbed in a moment. Sudden, okay, whew. Good to know they're efficient about that. And this is almost stopped, good to see. Looks like we're back to fighting ravens. Just waiting on the last few dwarves. Then we'll unlock the door again. Because they fall onto the spikes. Well, yeah, naturally. I don't know. I've had mixed luck with automated spikes. They're just fun to make, so I wanted to make them. This tavern seems like a lovely addition. Could really use a drink. Are we already out of drinks in here? Okay. Well, let's bring more drinks down then, shall we? Holy shit, there's a lot of seeds in here. How's hell treating me? They're refusing to aggro. Which, I'll be honest, is pretty bothersome. Alright, there we go. Now that that's done, I'm going to remove this. So the dwarves are backing up. I can open this door again. What are you doing for the... Oh, I see. Get yourself a backpack. And I assume a sock. It's very important before you go die to demons that you get yourself this sock. Now you're gonna go get provisions. Well, okay. At least you're being productive. I was like, were you friends with Steve, your cool dwarves then? I mean, like... I could send my main squads in. But I'm not entirely ready to coax them in that way. We'll see. I just need them to be aggroed is the problem. Oh, we're currently just waiting on this dwarf, basically. Who's getting provisions from somewhere. Watch, this dwarf's gonna go take a nap before they actually come down and do the thing. Typical dwarfs. Would I want to die with only one sock on? Duh. Wouldn't you? That being said, pulling this lever did something. And by something, I mean something moved through. So let's see. Let's try pulling this lever again. Dropping this down, maybe. Here goes Kiddo. Pull that lever. Let's double check on you. Still getting provisions. Well, you're a lost cause for right now. Oh, well, shoutouts to Kitty. I didn't think that that would be so easy, but turns out sending a cat in, certainly a way to get someone to come out here. Maybe what we should do is lock this here, unlock these, turn off this burrow temporarily, or turn on this burrow temporarily, and then just bring a bunch of livestock down here. Maybe that's the part of the way to do this. I mean, I do have like a billion stray cats. I don't really want to send the named cats in. I'll feel bad. Could send the mule. That is no real value. Did you die a gruesome death yet? No, actually. Believe it or not, you are still alive. I'm currently trying to get the demons to aggro on me, which they don't seem to be super keen to do. Which means I've either made my defenses too good or simply not good enough. And if I've made them too good, I do have some opportunities where I could start fighting with them through walls and such. But that would require me, like, fortifying this. Which I don't really want to do. I'd rather they just start pathing towards me. Okay, sweet. Our militia captain is coming down to station Atlanta. We're also bringing a bunch of livestock down here. So we're just going to wait for the livestock to be down here and that dwarf to be down here. I could also dig through this wall and put a door in. which may help. Putting a bunch of dwarves close by to here. But, maybe a bad idea. Are we offering them food now? I mean, we're offering them plenty of things. So see what happens when I open this up, once this is done. Question is who is, constructing this right now? But yeah, I would really very much like them to just attack me. It's actually kind of weird the way demons behave. Like, I can't quite figure out their AI. Because, like, any other creature, this door unlocked, they would just start pathing into the fort. But demons are weird. Where, like, yeah, they should. But they kind of don't, at least not as much as you expect them to. Or at least not as much as I would expect them to, generally. So I think I'm going to replace this wall, and we're just going to try sending that soldier in. Or alternatively, maybe we tell that soldier to deconstruct that door. Maybe. Oh, actually, I see. They can't actually do it. All right, that's fine. We'll just turn this back on. I'll delete this for right now. There is full access to the fort right now. They don't even have to go far. I'm going to tell you to go and attack this. It's literally dish map. But you're supposed to go attack it. Oh, I see. Hold on. How are you not a valid reachable target? All right. Why is that creature not attackable? Looks surprised by the ferocity of the onslaught. I wonder why. No, you didn't watch it die. Of course you watched a guy die. Like, come on. That's the whole point of this exercise. Also, it was a lady, but... This is really helping moods. Yeah, I don't know why they're not pathing. Or why they are so disinterested in pathing. I guess I have to send a squad in. Which is something I really, really, really don't want to do. Let's do this. I'm going to make a quick save just for safety's sake. And then we're going to send in the squads. We'll attack them. The problem is there's so many of them that are made of fire that our likelihood of actually being able to kill them is pretty low. As you guys may have noticed, I couldn't actually target the flesh fiends as attackable, which is a very bad sign. Can you flood the room slightly to mitigate fire attacks? Not without opening the room up, which would allow them in to attack me. It's kind of a no-win-sum game there. And also, some of these dwarves look like they have no weapons, but I assure you they all do. Turn into a meal? No, they had a meal in their bag. That's not how that works, man. Their meal just certainly didn't catch fire, whereas they did. Lump is currently getting taunted by some ghost. So hope you ain't afraid of no ghosts. Okay, so I'm going to pull this lever. I'm removing their quick escape route. All right, chat. Are you ready? Onul here has the honor of pulling the lever and closing the doors. Pray for the dwarves, chat. It already begins. We have a cat who walked through the door, which is very inconvenient, actually. The question is, how many of my dwarves are on fire? One of my mace dwarves is on fire. I don't even know if I can tell them to station through here. Looks like I can. The fires went out quite quickly. The dwarves are not capable of actually moving through right now. Rovod the cat is very much on fire alongside the food right there. I don't actually believe I lost any dwarves in that, did I? No, I didn't. I did, however, have a dwarf that was on fire. I've already seen some bolts fly through. Let's see. Mark's dwarf fired through. Missed the flame spirit. Okay. How about you? Flying bronze bolt strikes the... Okay, that's an agitated raven from a while ago. Let's close these combat logs and wait until the smoke clears. We're still firing out the occasional bolt. Some of the dwarves are trying to back up. Probably not unwise. I'm going to tell them to restation right here so that they don't all run off, which is what they're currently doing. Bolts are flying through. There's a ghost over here. Looks like we killed one of the flame beasts. So one of the dwarves has already gotten a kill. I'm going to speed this process up. Extinguish all. Okay. I'll put that fire out, which will allow us to go through. Meme Dragon, hello. We've got this Scorching Fiend that the dwarves are currently firing bolts at. I'm going to take these two dwarves off of this, and I'm going to tell the main squads to move up, which they now can do. And it begins. I'm going to tell the ranged squads to move up behind. I've got this lasher here, who's an expert lasher. Has a combat log of nothing. Irvad here. Got punched in the head, but it was deflected by their ostrich leather hood. And he blocks the fire, and he says, I was attacked, and I am exhilarated. We've got a flesh ghost here, who's dodged 2 flying bolts and pushed the lasher in the head. The lasher is stunned, but dodged the flames We've got Kodal down here. And Nomal the Spear Dwarf in the center. The combat breaks out, and there is dust everywhere as the Mantis demons have deadly dust, which is quite terrifying. I'm going to move one of my crossbow squads over there to the right side of the screen. And we are stuck in an ad. So I will pause the game for the next minute and 30 seconds. Yeah, no, the dwarf that was in there was a ghost. Sometimes they don't show up as green for some reason. I couldn't tell you why. Looks like Tayle's body is getting burned. Rest in peace, you poor dwarf. It does appear that many of our dwarves have backed off, which is a little bit annoying. I will be honest. Fortunately, though, it does look like the actual officer dwarves are doing quite a good job so far. Nobody's caught fire. Rovad the cat was found dead, but it's a cat. Chat, round of beers for good luck. What do you think? I like how the cat started, the classic Leroy. Frankly, like, that's maybe my favorite bit about this so far, is that the cat started the Leroy Jenkins. Fighting begins. Curious, actually, are more coming? They may be. If I can clear out this entrance section, our chances of survival are pretty good. But the scary thing is we don't actually know what the clouds of dust do yet. And these two mantis demons are pretty scary for that reason. So, fingers crossed, eh? Also, am I crazy, or did they destroy my artifact door? Mate, they destroyed my artifact door. That's kind of nutty. Also the drawbridge. These flame demons have fire that's dragon fire. That's cool. It just means that they happen to have fire that's hot enough that it's frozen extract. I don't know what that means. Oh boy. Okay, so we're through the ads. Let's unpause. Mantis demon hasn't been hit by anything. This dwarf is caught in clouds. Also the fun fact that most of these creatures can fly. Our benefit, though, is I've sealed this area in so they can't actually lift off the ground. This is my fight too. I no need to feel vengeful, says the dwarves. Fighting continues. Tayle B's body gets hurled across the room. I'm going to forbid that in case some dumb dwarf decides to do something stupid. Reg, the militia captain, has burst into flames. Was able to kill one of the flesh ghosts. Probably the first one to get a kill, actually. Most recently, fired a bolt at a scorching fiend and is currently caught in flames. May be able to extinguish it, but I won't get too excited. The Mantis demons appear to be largely the bane of our existence right now. Tellin Artho II and Muthcat the recruits are both firing bolts in. The militia commander is still ablaze. Kodal the Lasher has managed to dodge the flames. Reg is slammed backwards into the wall. It appears that Yuvesh, the Marks dwarf, is also ablaze, standing next to Lenarno. Urvad the Lasher. Okay, we got another one dead. Flesh Ghost Flames in the corner, so we've got 2 dead now. Or at the very least 1. We've got Tayle B's body right there. A Flame Spirit here at the front door, which is currently trying to maul. Reg the Militia Captain is no longer on fire. I repeat, Reg the Militia Captain is no longer on fire. I wonder if they added something that makes them, like, less likely to stay on fire or something. Because, holy shit. I'm very, very, very disappointed in my squads for, like, turning around and leaving this fight, by the way. I'm going to tell them to station in the middle here, hoping that that turns some of them around, but it hasn't. And this squad can go away. Let's see if I can bring them back. I don't know. Pretty gnarly fight going on. Mantis Demon has managed to grab one of my Marks Dwarves by the feet. Has managed to strip a breastplate off of him. We have Reg is on fire a second time, and so is Telenartho, because there's a flame spirit in the hallway. Giant Thief back here has fired several bolts at this one, I hope. Yeah, so has fired several bolts at this flame spirit. Let's unpause the game. Telenartho is on fire. Telebe's body's burning again. Reg's still on fire. Dolcast here has killed Tele B originally, by the way. So let's see if we can avenge Tele. Are you firing bolts currently? Oh, you're falling over and standing up. Telenartho is trying. They made us something sturdier than fire? Oh, absolutely. The Mantis Demon, if anybody wants to know what something's made of or something, just ask me. Feathered Mantis, its wings, it belches and croaks, beware its deadly dust. So, no, they're just mantises. They're not made of anything fancy. This one's bleeding. Dole Cat, the one who killed Tele, is in fact bleeding. And the one over here on the far side is just healthy. The Flesh Ghost Flames, this is just a body gets launched across the map by something. We have our first death, Irvad. Mangled corpse was found dead. Yurvash is very in pain. And I thought this creature was on fire for a second, but it is in fact not. Fighting continues. Reg was found dead. Giant Thief is incapable of getting past stuff. I really, 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 really wanted to just extinguish all again, but that's cheating. The fighting continues. It's becoming a bit of a bloodbath. I've got some melted boar tallow there. Someone had some boar fat on them somehow, or maybe some soap. I have lost the commander of one of my crossbow squads. Dwarves are just kind of getting knocked around. The combination of dust and flames is clearly too much for the dwarves. Canadian Pagan is a light with flames. Unfortunately. Rest in peace, Canadian Pagan. But it appears that they are just crushing us all over the ground. Giant Thief is now a light, and the Flame Spirit is at the back. I'm going to ask my soldiers to fall back to this area, because many of them are, and hopefully this will begin the fight as it was intended. Flames are still flying. Dishmab, the militia captain, is deciding to assist being a hero. Runs in. The crossbow. Giant Thief, the elite Marks Dwarf, is of blaze. Dishmab made the mistake. Rest in peace, Dishmab. Smoke is falling. Many of the creatures are seriously injured. The rest of the dwarves dance. What are you doing? What are you attacking? Oh, you're still fighting with Dishmab. You just got here, what'd you miss? It should be pretty easy to figure it out, I would think. The problem isn't the demons. Problem is the fact that they've got dust and fire in the same room. So now the question is, do we keep going from here, chat? This is up to you guys. Do we keep going from here? Or do I jump back to a save and try and do that better? What do you think? It's up to you guys. We can go either way with this. Because I did lose a pretty considerable number of my squads. but it's not, like, unfixable. I'm gonna actually do this with a poll. I almost never do polls on Twitch, although I need to make polls. No? Make a new poll. Back to save and optimize, or continue. No, we gained nothing out of that. We lost an artifact door. And a couple dwarves. That's it. We gained absolutely nothing out of that. We basically lost like 8 dwarves. That was it. Come on, chat. There's more than like 11 of you here that are capable of voting. There's 217 people watching. Do we know what the dust does? Nope. No, we do not. Is everybody who got dusted burned to death? I'm just going to go back to the save because you guys are being extraordinarily indecisive. And I give up. And the game crashed. That's funny. You keep Dwarf still alive, yep. Also, the autosave was literally right before I sent them in, so. Amount of timing on game crash? Well, the game crash was because I quit. Quit without saving crashes the game for some reason in this version, at least on my computer. All right, so. This is right before that fight took place. So what I think I'm going to do is I need a way of coaxing them this way, right? Which I currently don't like. You would think this door being unlocked with this full access to my tavern would be enough to coax them out, but it's not. Which I genuinely think is bizarre. Try dropping stones on them. If I could do that, I would. Dropping things on them would require exposing open space to them. Exposing open space to them will simply kill every single dwarf that goes there. So I wouldn't be able to complete destructions to be able to drop something on them, even if I wanted to. So thank you for your very, very well thought out suggestion. It's not really an option. So what I can do is I can try it again with 2 different squads and hope that some cat doesn't go charging in first this time. I think is what I'll do. Leroy Meowkins, yes, pretty much. Leroy Meowsers. All right. I beg your pardon? Well, that's kind of funny. Speaking of kind of funny, it's still kind of funny. Some demon somewhere's having fun. Normal? Watch the cat do it again. Now we need a Meowsers emote? No, we don't. Here we go. What, this door? I mean, it's already set to be closed. Off to a better start so far. Manticore Alpha is the first one to enter. And immediately catches fire. I'm just going to do something to give us a bit of a better chance. Immediately catches fire a second time. Man, this is going worse than the first one. Trying to just let my dwarves get through the door. Oh, I see. What I'm doing wrong. Extinguish -all. There we go. So that'll allow my dwarves to, at the very least, get in here. Because without them being able to get in here, there's no fun. So you're fighting. Manticore Alpha is fighting. Currently is just trying to block all of the fire. And the rest of my squad is not even moving in. They're not capable of it. Really leads me to believe... Why are they backing up? Don't understand. Move through the door, you fucks. Okay. Devil Dawn has made it in. Manticore Alpha has made it in. Manticore is mostly fighting with these Mantis demons. Cat was indeed looking for warm places to sit, and most definitely found it. Haley B is on fire. You're pushing this Flame Fiend back. Be able to get any hits in. I think the reason we're straight up just not able to get hits in is because the dwarves... What direction are you headed? Longbow, tell them to all station up there. This catastrophe. Wait, hold on a second. Is that actually on fire? Green glass. Oh, there's a mitten on it. That's on fire. I was going to say, green glass can't catch fire, so. Unreachable location. Yeah, there's just so much chaos going on in here, they literally can't get through the doors. That is nutty. We have a Mark's Dwarf here. I guess what I have to do is, in order to make them even be able to get in, would be clear smoke, right? That makes the locations reachable briefly, but it makes them reachable. Yeah, I think the dust has something to do with it. Like, the location of the dust is, like, extraordinarily brutal. Zephon's been found dead. He's on fire. Rimtar is still fighting. Manticore Alpha and Devil Dawn were found dead. So fighting them is no bueno. But the question is, did that just make them start moving towards me? That's the question. This one's on fire somehow. Means it might burn to death? Let's wait for this smoke to clear. Let's just clear smoke to speed the process up. Now the question is, do they start pathing to me? moving now, at least. Forgotten Beast composed of clear glasses appeared on the level where all this chaos is happening. Can't really look at it. Where are you going? Are they really this obsessed with this side door? Oh my Christ. I wonder... what would happen if I built a wall right here? Because, like, they seem to be super obsessed with this. Like, genuinely super obsessed with this one location. Forgotten Beast is dying to that, to some demons already. This Fiend of Shadow is beating the crap out of it. Yeah, it's beating the ever-living shit out of this Forgotten Beast gem snake. Dwarf, this isn't wise. I would recommend against what you are currently doing. I mean, you may think it's wise, but I would once again recommend against it. Oh, I see. We're simply picking up the bolts that were right there. Well, that's fair enough. They are supposed to destroy doors the AI may be trying to path through accordingly. All right, let's try something. Let's try something. Let's turn these burrow restrictions off. Let's do that. And what I'm going to do is how can I stop them from getting to this? Because they're trying to get through this, presumably, and they're also trying to get through this. So I'm saying, what I think we do is I channel down right here, dig out this, deconstruct this, build 2 wall pieces right here, build a wall across here. So this is no longer a way in. Deconstruct these 2 doors. And then there's no other doors they could possibly be trying to deconstruct. And then I can attach this top one to a lever. And I think I'm going to just jump back to the save again and do this. And the reason I'm going to jump back to the save again and do this is because we're just trying to figure out the actual strength of these creatures right now. And if they're just going to not path in regardless, there's no reason to continue. You are indeed reborn, yes. All right, so let's turn this off. Do this again. So this up here, I can just build 2 tiles of construction there and open that door. Right here, I can dig through all of this. And I can go down to here. Grab that. Yeah. Once pathing behind the door is not possible, they lose interest permanently? That makes me worried. Because they are certainly interested in pathing into the fort. Oh, that's not even... This drawbridge ain't even connected to anything. That's funny. Oh, they lose interest in the doors. I getcha. Huh. They just look for a different path. I get you. Apologies for all these delays, chat, but like, really want to do this right. Turns out, it's difficult to do this right when you can't even get them to path. So let's do this and go this way. Let's do this and go this way. Let's deconstruct it. No, let's wait until this is constructed before I deconstruct that. There's a known bug on the bug tracker about dust attacks acting weird. You mean like acting as like a forced push? I mean, I wonder what happens when I unforbid these doors. You think so? Got it. All right, that's one. I mean, it certainly is a bit what I would describe as overly enthusiastic when it comes to the power that the dust attacks have. Also, thanks for the $1, Devil Dawn, and the 5 months, Nuzzle. I feel like I missed both of those. This will only take a couple of minutes, by the way, to reseal these entrances. And something that I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to make yet another lever. Yet another lever. Crown Beast has arrived. We'll just let it exist. Where is it? Okay, it'll die to demons shortly enough. Actually, we can watch this. Because it will die to demons. This cavern layer is full of them. Because I feel like my squad should be able to win that fight, which is, I guess, what's weird about it. Because bugs are pretty weak. Right, so this is a Haunt of Shadow, which is a blob composed of ash with a poisonous sting. That is not even remotely scary. But Web Beastie is now fighting with one of these Mantis demons. Gets knocked backwards. Now has heavy bleeding. Yeah, it really does have a lot of force abilities on them. I'm sorry, what? I was gonna say where's my drawbridge? I see. It's still there. It's just there's 2 doors on top of it. So this lever is going to be connected to this door. Is the way I'm going to do. And I guess I can remove these 2 doors too. Soldiers can just go train for right now. Opportunity to train a little bit. It's just a bridge cosplaying as some corners, yeah. Store item in barrel. We're grabbing the food, good thing. Spray meat roast. That is something. This door can go away. Just trying to make sure that there's no doors in between me and them. Just drawbridges. No doors. There certainly is some weirdness with doors. There we go. Door's gone. We crushed the 2 doors. Problem solved. But yeah, no, that last fight more or less solidifies my suspicion that I really can't fight them. Something I could do, though, is I could dig a little walkway up to here and then tell my dwarves to stand there and try and, like, get them through fortifications or something, but not super optimistic that that would work. Oh, actually, I'm just going to unforbid this for a second. Link lever to this door. Yeah, I'm just trying to fix this pathing. I mean, worst case scenario, I can just send another dwarf in, right? But I need something to aggro them, and I need them to get through. That, or just, like, tell a dwarf to knock down this. I might do that, actually. Try that. Just tell a dwarf to cut this down. You know, get rid of this. Like, fuck the wall. That might actually be our next attempt. Is just simply tell some dwarf to go break this. Because that is, like, the most logical route, I would think, at this point. Is just remove the wall so that they can get in. But first, we got to deal with this. So, we're waiting on wood here. Once this wood's in place... It's the central door that's fucking things up. Yeah. I don't know. And I've got dwarves getting placed in tombs, apparently. That's good. Who's constructing? Items. Construct building. Huh. Not Z-Tix. Definitely not Z-Tix. It's kind of funny. I have TwitchCon tickets, right? Like, I'm going to TwitchCon, but I also have tickets to the festival that's happening that same weekend. I'm getting more emails about the festival than I am about TwitchCon, which I think is kind of funny. The festival is better at, like, reminding me that the festival's in a month than TwitchCon is. Well, that door, that's done, that's done, that's done. Question is... Oh. Are they not able to connect it because it's... forbidden? I mean, I guess that would make sense. Here's the question. Can I hook this up to a lever? With the door here. Like this unlocked. Let's see. Because currently, my dwarf is trying. So I just get to stare at this door now until further notice. Because, you know, for reasons. Although I could just cancel this whole ordeal. Yeah, I think I'll just stick to the we'll just deconstruct it eventually thing. Let's just deconstruct this. How's this doing? There we go, fully set up. Awesome. Get rid of that, and this. And this. That should be done pretty quick. Then we build one tile of wall there. Unforbid this door. And then they'll stop trying to pass through it. And then we will finish this up by sending one brave miner to go dig through this constructed wall. And hope that does the difference for what we need. Game is saving anyway, so. Once again, apologies for like the false starts here. I really kind of want to get to this. Like if I had the option right now, I would very much just make this start. If there was actually a DF hack command that would just re-aggro them, I would do that too. It's a good learning experience. I mean, I'm relearning how the AI works in this like version, right? Because they used to be so much more aggro in older versions. They would just like open the door, boom, they all just come in straight in. But I kind of blame like the weirdness with building topplers. Like I prep for like older versions of the game when I build stuff like this, not the current version. Because I'm used to what the older versions did, not what this version does. Even though I've got 1,100 hours in this version of the game. There we go, get that done. Placing items in tombs. Does line of sight play a role in aggro? Sometimes. Which is leading me to think that maybe I should dig up here and then fortify this? Maybe? Possible? I mean, they have in some for some creatures. For those of you who haven't noticed, man, Crystal Golem, I'm just going to remove you. You know what? Okay, hold on. Crystal Golem is a problem, okay? To put it politely, Crystal Golem is a psychotic problem. I'm going to make Crystal Golem into the dwarf that leads the charge. And I know I just stated that that we're not going to attack them, but I'm definitely going to, you know, need a dwarf to defend against them, correct? Definitely. Where are you, Crystal Golem? There you are. This dwarf is just such a goddamn problem. And I'm just going to change this squad, bottom squad. But it's the same as the one that you are currently using. No, it's just a dwarf named Crystal Golem. It's not actually a Crystal Golem. Sorry to disappoint. Going to place this here using closest material. Going to place this here using closest material. Actually, I'm going to place it here using closest material so that it's less likely they end up on the wrong side. Mining this out. Thrasher has been missing for a week. Also, thanks for the follows, by the way. Keep seeing follows popping up. I don't have a notification for them, but I do see them, so thank you. And, make Toulon. No. And Edom. this. Ming, the siege engineer, has been found dead for some reason. As for what actually happened to them, I don't know. Also, shoutouts to these two poor dwarves that desperately need a drink. I mean, fighting an osprey should just be like a hobby for dwarven kids. Alright, so this bottom burrow is going to extend up to there now. Okay. So, this I do want to forbid. Same with this. Those doors are all gone. That is gone. This is the one thing I'm waiting on now, which got suspended for some reason. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's just try this. Use that diorite boulder right there, why don't you? Oh, a force that is vile and dark has arrived. That's painfully suboptimal. Oh. It's a baby vile force of darkness. I'm so scared. Okay, so it's a tiny little vile force of darkness. Whatever shall we do? Let's just turn all three of these on so that the people generally turn around. And we can just send the squaddies up here. I mean, heck, the newbie squad could probably defeat him. Yeah, it's a very small little itty bitty vile force. It's certainly dark and vile, that much is certain, but it's a very small vile force of darkness. They're mostly there to scare children and take them away. G-Fin and Devil Dawn have the right idea. Fancy Gem. Jess, thank you very much for the raid. Your stream was good today. How was the RimWorld? Mods, can I get a shout out for Jess, please? Chat, can I get a round of beer for the raiders? George, hello. Flamethrower. Cell. Jess. JSOG. Hope you guys are good. We are being besieged by a very, very, very tiny squad of annoying baddies. And currently besieging a very, very angry squad of very, very mean baddies. But one thing at a time. Infinity! Hello. Jess, thank you very much for the 40th month. It's a very long time. Okay, so I do have children running back to the fort. And I'm Super CJ Man, who apparently is going to archery practice. Kind of figured that that was, here they come. I was gonna say, where are these goblins? Here they come. It appears that, Mincut over here is making a very bad decision. Kind of wish you'd turn around here, Dwarf, but since you insist on not doing such a smart thing, I will move the rest of the squads up. So that hopefully you don't die immediately. Okay, now you're bleeding. Winded and bleeding. Winded, bleeding, and probably seriously injured. Heavy bleeding. And you died. Well, I will just chalk that up to being more or less your own fault. As for the siegers, well, let's just say they didn't really stand a chance to begin with. Mincut, on the other hand, that was their own fault. Turn all these off and get back to what we were doing. Specifically, building this. So that we can siege hell. Again. Devildawn, thanks for the $2. Appreciate you, friend. And thank you so much for the raid, Jess. I'm glad to hear that RimWorld was, at the very least, mostly good. Partially constructed. I just need someone to finish the construction. What are you doing, Dwarf? Ah, gathering wood. I see. Can we just leave these pieces here? It'll be fine. I'm sure. I just need someone to finish constructing this partially constructed thing. Let's just leave the dwarves in here anyway. And turn on Barrow 3. That'll hopefully speed up this process. You have some dwarves in hospital currently. Literally nobody wants to construct that thing. It's such a simple, small job. Just need this to be constructed. It's partially constructed. I just need a dwarf to show up here and finish constructing it. I'm going to take all of these dwarves off of training so that maybe one of them could go finish constructing it. Although they're probably just going to put all of their shit away. Oh, there we go. Seems like that was actually the correct decision. Now immediately one of my dwarves is running over here to construct the item. There we go. Now once this task is done, get them training again. And I can tell my 2 ranged squads to go stand there. All of the doors are gone. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this burrow off and leave this burrow on and add 1 tile right here. And the first thing I'm going to do is do this. The second thing I'm going to do is deconstruct this. I'm also going to real quick throw down a quick save. Just for safety's sake more than anything. Like, if the fortress does get completely overrun, I would like to have the ability to, reload it. And then show it off in a video or something. Devildawn wants beers. Hear that, chat? Post beers. Now let's see if we can make this actually work. 1 hour after the initial breach of the door. Let's open the door. By that I mean dig around the door. The door. I like how these blink sometimes while the saving screen is up. You like how gun is in a different hand so it can combo? Well, thank Cooler for that. Now the question is actually, where is the pull the lever dwarf? Could be pretty far away, in fact. Oh, I see. Coming close. All right. Wish us luck. This dwarf's gonna go up to here to run this. I need this door shut before anything crazy happens. Let's see what happens when I open this up. All right, so nothing happens when I do that. We have a slight problem. There's a flame fiend coming into the fort. Come on, kiddo. MB audio, you gotta pull that lever. Shoutouts to Led, who pulled the lever. Whew. Okay. So that is the mostest, directest route into the fort they've had. And some gypsum plaster needs to show up. I'm going to station one of my rounds of crossbow dwarves in here. See what they can do. I'm also going to unforbid this door. So there is a direct route into the fortress with no constructed doors anywhere. And I'm sending my crossbow dwarves here to start taking pot shots at them. Something is working? Which part? The next thing I'm going to do is station this dwarf right here. This is Crystal Golem, the one that keeps tantruming. Why are you so far away from everybody, dwarf? All right, fine then. Dishmap, you and squad, you guys can go here eventually. Other squaddies, you go here, because you guys are all ready. Yeah, me too, to be honest with you. They are very uninterested. They seem to have just kind of made this their home. The thing is there's still active ones about, though. They're very actively, like, running around the caverns and doing all kinds of crazy shit and attacking stuff constantly. But the question is, are they going to take the time to come in this way? I wonder if I exterminate all of the cavern creatures. Like, and how many are there? There's 40 rodent men on the map right now. 40. But let's see what this does. I'm gonna fire some bolts at them, probably. Muthcat the recruit has... Whoop. One of my Marks dwarves went the dumb way. Didn't tell you to go that way, dwarf. Two of my Marks dwarves went the dumb way. That was Urvad, I think. Urvad, and who was the other one? 2 Marks dwarves worth of clothing. I'm just going to forbid all of this stuff so my dwarves don't try and get it. Uh-oh. Well, it turns out this was a bad idea, telling them to go there. So maybe I shouldn't do this. Yuvesh and Tun. They are getting some bolts out. The rest of them are all suddenly very interested in this situation. Uvesh here. Not doing so hot. Yeah, not entirely enthusiastic about that mode of planning that they have. Which direction are you heading currently? That way, okay. Oh, shit. Okay, kitty cat, you're about to get wrecked. Rest in peace, kitty cat. Okay. With them backed up. I've got Telenartho II, who has decided it would be an excellent idea for Telenartho II to do a very stupid thing. I'm gonna try and cancel it. I'm gonna store owned item. Cool. I'm going to actually tell you to station right there. Avenge the kitty. That's easier said than done, really. Right? So the game just like chunked super heavily. So let's see. Are any others moving, or is it just these two? These two are moving in. Means I get some shots. Let's jump up here and pull this. Which I think I can do. Yes, I can. So someone can pull this lever. Can you has dwarf? No. Not naming dwarves right now. Nice miss. Had to try. Alright. Critter go this way. Oh, I just realized this is shut. That's a shame. Pull that lever, please. It gets pulled quickly. Look at this. We're getting webs on this, which is good. And we got one in a cage. That's good. Looks like there's another one coming. So at the very least, the Flame Fiends are pretty enthusiastic about this whole predicament. You know what? I'm getting tired of how these dwarves station, so I think I'm just going to stand them right there. Dwarf Led has been missing for a week. And somehow this cage is on fire? Or maybe it's the webs on top of it that are on fire. Are they trainable? No, they're technically intelligent, so absolutely not. Let's try and get one of the squads to go standing here. We're stuck in ads, so I can't really do much. But I do have them coming through, which is good. Even if it's just the Flame Fiends, like, I mean, that's progress. Let's zoom out so I don't need to move the camera so much. There's one down here. This one's killed nothing, but I have managed to trap one, which is good. And looks like more webs are spraying out, which is a good sign. It kind of looks... Wait, actually, is there a second one there? Okay, so there is actually one there that's not in a cage. That or it burnt out of the... No, fuck it. It burnt out of the cage. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. Well, turns out, they can burn their way out of metal cages. Because that was a copper cage. They're like, Yeah, that can happen. That's it technically only mechanically happens with fire snakes. Fire snakes, if you try to catch them in vermin traps, can burn their way out. I'm sorry, one guy in chat, about the ads in general. Sometimes chat is generous and then people don't need to see ads, but it doesn't always happen. Little evil smelters, yeah, pretty much. Was it copper? Oh, I thought that one was copper. I looked at the color. But yeah, maybe it was wooden. All right, ads should be done. Jetpack Tuxedo has sorted out your ads problem. One guy in chat, you can now refresh the stream and not see ads. Thank you very much, Jetpack Tuxedo. Oh. So, Ton decided to do a dumb. I did tell them to station back in here, so this is really on them, not me. But the demon appears to have disappeared. Interesting. Let's look at your combat log here, Ton. So this dwarf was caught in a burst of flames from the creature. Did somebody just like fire a bolt? Flying iron bulk strikes the flesh ghost in the body, breaking away the rest of the tissue. And Cross-Eyed and Painless says, "As the tide turned, I laugh in the face of death." I take it to mean that it did, in fact, turn. I'm going to tell them to both station. I'm going to try this. I'm going to gamble. Well, maybe not gamble. That's the wrong word to use. I'm going to try something. Let's just deconstruct this. Although, you are bleeding a whole lot, Ton. So if Ton, by force of will, can cease bleeding, Ton may survive. There was another one. Okay, there's one flying down through here. Cross-Eyed and Painless may be about to be very hot. It's currently getting pushed back by the creature. It's very stunned and is now on fire. Is continuing to be pushed back. I think Ton survived. Cross-Eyed and Painless is being shoved backwards by the creature and is now stuck in a corner. I really, really wish you'd walk inside because there is very protective water here. You just need to walk to the left. Two of them are lining up at the doors. I am going to station my military. Well, let's station them over here. And station my two crossbow squads right here. As the creatures fly through, bolts are loosed instantly. Cross-Eyed and Painless is still on fire, however, has now had the flames extinguished by our mist, which is very, very good. One of the beasts has vanished. I'm assuming is dead. Were you able to kill it, Cross-Eyed? Cannot just stand by. I mustn't feel vengeful. I'm kind of hoping that one of my Mark's dwarves was able to snipe it. It must have happened that way. More fire. Cross-Eyed and Painless didn't survive and is once again on fire. The body immediately gets put out from the looks of things, and the creature is dead. Flesh Ghost, to name one. Flying Iron Bulk strikes the Flesh Ghost in the upper body, breaking away the rest of the tissue. So we've killed 3 of them. Let's see, is there any more? The Flesh Ghosts are pretty aggro, it seems. Hello, Sentient? Potentially. We are now in the final chapter. I'm not going to reset it again. That's where we're currently sitting. Just for reference, I am not going to jump back to a save. However, I am still going to quick save. Better do a hard save. I might actually do a hard save, so I don't lose the fort save file regardless. They might be flash ghosts. I've been reading them as flesh ghosts because I haven't looked at the text too closely. The blind spots in my eyes make it hard to see sometimes, but I can double check in a sec. A and E in the font in this game looks almost identical. They're flash ghosts? Why didn't anybody say something? God damn it. Flash, well, they are fire demons. Yeah, it's flash of fire, yeah. The sudden surprise charcoals. You figured they were skin sacks full of spooky ghosts or something? I much prefer the term flesh ghost than flash ghost, but... Well, now we just have this awkward predicament. Where the hell are you, Crystal Golem? Oh, I was wondering, like, why hasn't Crystal Golem shown up to fight? Well, I guess that answers that question. That's very funny. I suppose that answers that question. Let's... Do I care about restocking the cages? Freddie Mercury was found dead? I'm sorry, what? The queen is dead. What? What? Zephon, did you tantrum and kill the queen? I think one of my spear dwarves tantrumed and killed the queen. Yep. Long live the queen. The queen is dead. Well, that's unfortunate. The king is angry. I don't think we're going to get another queen in this fort. That would be very unlikely. Yeah, she did, in fact, die in the coolest place to die, like almost the top floor of the tower. They have a direct line into the fort. Okay, so what I think I'm going to do, I'm going to tempt these demons. And the way I'm going to do that is by adding this to this area. Jumping up to the surface. Going over to this. Adding this. Adding that. Accepting it. And get you 3 training again. And pulling the lever associated with this. And keeping an eye on this. We're going to reload that cage that burned. Marksdorf has been missing for a week. Probably one of the ones that caught fire. I can confirm that you are not alive, Mako. Although we've had much turnover in the time of this fort in regards to large amounts of death. Let's also get this smoothed up. Did the quick save break them? No. Quick save doesn't affect anything. Quick save is literally just a quick save. There's nothing actually blocking them with the spikes. I removed this. We've already checked that. Trust me, I've been trying to figure out what exactly is causing these pathing problems since I opened this door, which has been about an hour and 15 minutes. And everything you guys have suggested in the last 90 seconds are things we've already checked and attempted to remedy. But yeah, from what I can tell, they're not even moving. I mean, there is kind of a stack of demons, which is over here somewhere. Yeah, it's right here. Big old stack of them right there. Which is terrifying. But I don't know why there's a big old stack of them there. Could you flood the chamber? Do I need to repeat the thing that I said about 30 minutes ago about what would happen if I did that? And also there's the portion where they are not, like, susceptible to drowning. All that flooding the chamber would do would let the demons into the area that I'm flooding it from. Can you drop the ceiling? That's also been suggested. Literally anything you can say, I'm pretty sure, has already been suggested. What's ironic, too, is they all are blind, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, they're not blind. But yeah, no, if I do anything within their vision, we will get attacked. Like, the problem is I don't think there's actually anything you guys can suggest at this point that we haven't tried. I'm just trying to slowly tempt them. Because what else can I actually do? Guess I could also deconstruct this wall here. That would be playing close to the fire. Let's not bring my name into this, Salty. Let's just not. I mean, these flame spirits can't see, but the mantises can. We appear to be getting attacked by crows again. I may just seal the surface up. Also, if you know how this game works mechanically, having no vision doesn't actually affect anything aside from you're slightly less accurate, believe it or not. It affects your weapon accuracy a little bit, and that's about it.
Howdy, y'all.
I would assume they don't. Well, I mean, they're blobs. I don't think blobs see. Oh, it's a blob. Adra the Metal Outlaw, thank you very much for the 63rd month. That is a very, 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 very long time. Cheers, man. Terrible is the only way to answer that question. Actually, probably like burning. The classic answer to that joke is terrible. But I would assume like burning. Nope, that didn't do it. But okay. Let's move this. Bolts from all sides. I'm just gonna start sighing when you make suggestions that are impossible. Because once again, I would have to construct in this area, which I'm literally incapable of doing. Because in case you're unaware, there's demons right there. So any dwarf that goes into this area to construct stuff is going to die, right? So no, I can't fire bolts from all sides. Thank you for your very helpful suggestion. Busy can be money. Busy can also just be busy. Anyway, Crystal Golem, the haggard, hungry twat who was stumbling around obliviously up until a few moments ago, is going to run in all by them lonesome and try and kill this thing. Good luck. Earn your freedom, you murderous swine. I mean, these are all mostly dwarves that it's killed here. 3 of my dwarves it's killed. At least 1 of my dwarves they've killed. And they keep tantruming. So, there's something going on weird with the mantis demons. Dwarves can, like, stand next to them, but they can't attack them. Unless you're just going nuts. You may just be going nuts. Because apparently you're in conflict right now, but it doesn't look like you're actually in conflict. Can I make you stand there? Nope. Can I make you stand there? Nope. Can I make you stand there? No. Can I give you a patrol route that is here to here? Eh. Blastoid. Alright. I'm going to be as polite about this as I possibly can. I have a no backseating tag on this stream. The reason that is there is because I get very easily annoyed when people constantly tell me what to do, regardless of if you are trying to be helpful or not. I find it very annoying, all right? So I'm going to give you 2 options here. You can please stop it, or I will start asking you to stop, all right? I understand that you are attempting to assist, and I very much respect it. But it's not even remotely helpful. I tried peaceful coexistence. That's what we've done for the last year or so, Pointy Boot. I'm starting to think this dwarf is just petrified with fear. If it was possible, we would have tried it by now, yeah? Or mentioned it, you know, once or twice before, sentient. I think this dwarf's just petrified. That's actually kind of funny. Can't tell you to move up. Can't tell you to move forward. Can't tell you to attack thing. No, that is vastly incorrect. That's one of the most incorrect things that's been said in chat all day, in fact. Well, that's one of the fastest ways to get banned in my chat, if you're being serious. Regardless of how nice you are, I genuinely don't care. Don't like threatening to ban people, but mate, come on. I did this? No, you did this. All right. Asked you nicely. Asking politely to stop giving me suggestions. It's a pretty simple concept. I didn't even ban him. I just timed him out for 600 seconds. JBT, just calm down, dude. Jesus Christ, man. So you're loading up our last cage trap. Wild day. Some people don't understand limits. It's okay, some people are new here. They'll learn. All right. All right. I think I may be coming to a solution. The problem is I'm very, very limited on what I can do for constructions, but we do have this tiny little space right here, which goes up. Dousing them in water ain't gonna actually change their pathing, but what it will do is it'll seal off this portion, right? It'll seal this off. Sealing that off will give us a higher chance of being able to attack them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to expel this dwarf, because they're an idiot. And then flip this up. But I need, where are you at? This dwarf. I need this dwarf to finish loading this lead trap. So once that lead trap is done, wait until they walk out of there. Then I'm going to seal this off. And what we're going to do is I'm going to dig basically right here. Going to dig up. To about here. Gonna dig across to right here. And then I'm going to suicide a dwarf into this, basically. That's what I'm gonna do. That will cause a big whoosh of water, which will hopefully give us the opportunity to seal off the basement, and then we'll give it another attempt at fighting them directly. But the only issue here right now is this is going to flood this way because I tried deleting this wall. And it'll also give us an opportunity to get rid of some of these bodies so that these ghosts can go away. At least we were able to kill a couple of them. Wasn't much. Then there's the issue of the flame beasts that are all right here, which I'm not sure what to do with them. But we'll have to take it one step at a time here. One step at a time. Uh-oh. I was gonna say there's a cat. Cats always cause fun problems. Okay, here comes the dwarf. Once you're back past this, we lock the doors and go back to trying other things. I just wait for this to shut. Shouldn't take too long. Lever's already been pulled. Way is shut. Let's turn... Oops, that's not what I wanted. Turn these two off. And digging. Sorry for the timing out, though. But, like, genuinely, when it comes to this channel, it's like, if I ask you to do something and your response is to do the polar opposite, it's going to end one way, and that's I'm going to time you out. I have zero patience when it comes to people. This industry has destroyed my patience. Absolutely destroyed my patience. At least it wasn't you this time? Yeah, well, you see, you've learned, right? Makes you very cynical. I've been streaming full-time for, well, full-time hours. Full-time as the majority of my income since 2016. Full-time hours since about 2014. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking cynical. And also, I ain't judging them. I asked them to do something nicely, which was stop randomly giving me suggestions I've already thought of and decided against. And their response is, I'm going to do that more? Yeah, okay. I don't have the brain capacity to deal with you. You'd be banhammering people left and right. Yeah. But no, I can confirm I am, in fact, extraordinarily cynical. Also, look at this. Some of them have moved up. Why is that? They currently have no way into my fortress. Yes, this one has moved up to here. Champion Tumor. Probably to kill that dwarf that I had stationed here, who's now, like, over here. Brook inside, he's fighting with an eagle, I assume? Okay, so there's a door installed here already. I don't know why I'm building a wall piece there. I don't need it. Fortunately, this will only take a couple seconds. It's also going to flood a good deal of this area. Let's actually flip this up real quick. Which I don't think is going to close this. No, it doesn't. Mostly because I don't want the water to flow further than that. I also like how they're splitting up like this. It's actually pretty good for us. Arish wants to stay for the purpose of study. We'll allow that. So I just need to fortify this. Really wish I didn't have this wall here. Here comes Aiton. Fortify this, will do. Okay, so you run up here. Carve the fortification. That door's still not shut. Go. Like I said, if nothing else, this will seal off the entrance to hell, giving us a much easier time of actually totaling the rest of them. Are units in Forgotten Beasts Hidden stuff composed of or immune to or susceptible to water extinguishing them? If they are made of fire, water stops them from expelling more fire. Basically, as they fire out fire, it turns into steam or is immediately extinguished. But it doesn't change their body mass. This moving forward, though, is a positive change. I just saw this wheelbarrow and thought it was a demon. I'm getting jumpy. All right, so we're going to channel this up. Bambool, you are a very brave dwarf, and you're going to give your life to the fort. Got a dwarf that has begun a mysterious construction. Barrel demon. Wheelbarrow demon. This dwarf does have some nerve damage. If anything, we're probably just putting them out of their misery. Although we're stuck in an ad, bad timing. Although what I'm going to do, actually, is I'm going to go up to here since we're stuck in an ad. I'll nuke this. And get you to build a set of walls here. which I'm sure you're capable of doing. Multi-tile wagon demon. That would actually be pretty cool. Someone should mod wagons to allow for multi-tile demons. And then, like, you open up the hidden fun stuff and none of them can get out of hell. They'd all just be stuck at the bottom of hell, just, like, walking in circles because none of them can fly. And they also can't get up through the tiny little crack that they need to get out of. So they just be like, I'm too fat! I can't fit! Which is actually the reason we don't have multi-tile monsters in Dwarf Fortress, because Tarn doesn't know how to solve the creature can't get through door problem. All right, let's go all the way up to here. I'm actually curious about how quickly this is going to fill. All right, there we go. I'll wait for the ad to end. Pathing to your trade depot. Pretty much, yes. No, so like demons have left, cannot access trade depot. Sadness. Massive sadness. All right, here we go. Not much water flow. I'm very disappointed by Cavern Water's lack of pressure. Which actually leads me to believe that I could probably just do this. Get out, Dwarf! Now walk away. Begone! Cease! And let's just build a wall right here. Tis very disappointing. But oh well. Oh shit, look at you. I like that they are moving up. Cheers, Blastoid. I have to make it clear sometimes that I take zero bullshit when it comes to this industry anymore. If you did that to me like 5 years ago, I would have just goofed off with you, but not these days, no. All right, well, let's try this. Let's see if we can get this sealed off. I do like that this one has moved up, though. That's encouraging. Hey, look, it's handless. Handless does not really have a handle on things, unfortunately. The actual problem here is I have no way of stopping the flow of this water. Now that I think about it. That's not true. I can absolutely, like, get lava onto it. Ravens and ospreys are attacking us again. We'll also get to see a bunch of steam go off when it hits the flame spirit. This scorching... I wonder if the Scorching Fiend's body is still hot even though it's dead. Because technically it's dead, but it is... Yeah, look at that. Huh. It's like it's a natural water repeller. That's kind of cool. I almost want to like put one of those into like a room and then just like drop water on it from like an aquifer and just let the steam hit it. Although I wonder if the dwarves try to hull it if they catch fire. A diorite ring. You can do better than that. I do actually wonder, like, if dwarves can hull that. Because normally they just like turn into like a single body part or something. Demon-powered sauna. Satan sauna. It's the most finished sauna. Oh, see, there you go. It just continues. Could do it with buckets, too. Okay, they're all fighting with an eagle right now. All right, well, let's get the dwarves back into the assigned combat burrow. And let's get the Mark's dwarves stationed again. Very confused as to why this is on fire, but setting things back up, turning restrictions back on. A little bit of miasma never hurt anybody. Prepare these to fire. Trying to get them to path to me, Clino. It's not been quite that convenient, shall we say. I was able to kill a couple of them, but the keyword there is a couple of them. Oh man, I didn't expect this to happen. What? That's kind of a pain in the dick. I think what I'll actually do here is just mine these out. What's those? I mean, the demons can actually destroy the engravings on the floors, fun fact. Like fire, when they breathe fire, can destroy the engraved floors, which is kind of scary if you think about it. All right, let's open this door. All right, they have pathing way in. The extra water physics hasn't changed much. Probably stuck in another tube. The funny thing is, there is another tube. Speaking of another tube, do I want to try letting this mantis demon up? In. Nope. Maybe? Let's just seal that off because that ain't doing us any good. This is kind of hysterical, though. Well, eventually it'll seal that base off. It's not really doing much, though. That's unfortunate. The truly unfortunate thing, though, is just this. Try opening that up. See what happens. Nothing. Somebody's fire alarm in my building is going off. Not that it actually means anything bad, but it is always slightly unnerving when that happens. Slightly.
I just became a plumber because I loved water so much in this game.
Wait, actually? That seems like... I mean, Dwarf Fortress has great water physics, but like... Now, was it specifically because of this game? Or just because, like, unrelated, like this game, but also you just became a plumber? All right. I'm going to do something that I was saying I would do a couple times before the storm. I'm going to open that drawbridge. The one that's right in front of this little square room. I'm going to do that. Well, congratulations on becoming a plumber, by the way, Fakerton. It's a good career choice, I would say. Because I know so much about like being a plumber and good career choices. We'll always need plumbing, just like we'll always need entertainment. I just want to end this fort today so I can start a new fort today. Is legitimately my goal. Let's send them up here. Let's grab you two. Send them here. Let's pull this lever. It's about to begin, or something's about to begin. Is there a different way I can finish this fort? Not really. I mean, I've kind of done everything I wanted to do with it. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. This dwarf, you are very smart. You just got yourself stuck in here. I guess you live in here now. Let's open this door. All right, never mind. You didn't actually just get yourself stuck in here. There's another way in. Fire alarm's still going off. I'm going to pause the game for a few seconds and just peek outside and see if there's actually a fire. Well, there's definitely a fire alarm going off. I don't see any smoke or anything, and nobody seems concerned, so. There's somebody sitting outside smoking.
Over
Doesn't
here,
seem to
he
be
has
bothered
a
by it.
sword.
That's a lot of sounds. All right, let's unpause game. I would like to start a new fort today, yeah. But, I mean, it alone... I really fucked up that bad. Wow, there is actually no other way across. All right, so... Wait, no, there is. Go up here. You go around. Is this lever not in the... No, it is. Why nobody get lever yet? What the fuck? Most of these dwarves have no gerb. Like... Because, like, they literally can just walk up here. Go around here. Down to here. So, like, they have total access to it. Are they just choosing to simply not pull the lever? Is that a moth? What, this? Or are you talking about something else? Because it's actually a mantis demon. Even though I think it looks more like a flying ant. This is bizarre. I'm so confused as to why they're, like, incapable of pathing over here. I think I'm going to... Let's turn this off and see if they can pull the lever now. Why can't they pull the lever? It's like they know. Yeah, it's bizarre. Like, they have a direct way of pathing over there. Like, they just walk up those stairs and... There's no funky pathing things going on. Good news, chat room. The fire alarm has ceased to be beeping, which is good. I am perplexed. Nope. Oh. Huh. I see what I did. They actually can't get there. I see what I did wrong. I built a wall over top of this stairway. Yeah, either it's melted or it stopped beeping. Pretty sure it just stopped beeping. So the real fun part about this is there's currently nothing stopping the dwarves from simply walking into hell right now. Absolutely nothing. That's the actually really fun thing about what's going on at this exact moment. I'm just waiting for a child to run down here with a wheelbarrow and just be like, let's go! All right, well, now it's time to turn that back on. Because someone is coming to pull the lever. Looking scurry. Mm-hmm. Here comes Mantis Demon Incarnate. Hopefully the Mark Dwarves have good aim. Hopefully. So here's the question. Who's pulling the lever? Let's follow the dwarf who is currently heading to pull the lever. Although if I sort these in order, this will be easier to spot. Pull the lever! Jetpack tuxedo. Dwarf better be in a hurry, you're so hungry. Me too, to be honest with you. I think what we're going to do is just try and fight them on the water. Because the flash fiends and the flame demons appear to be quite weak. Here it goes, it begins, doors opening. Awkward silence. Oh. I understand the problem here. The important question is, do you chat? I get the issue. The issue is pretty simple, actually. Drawbridges don't work if... Oh, never mind. I was going to say drawbridges don't work if demons are standing on them, but it wasn't actually standing in front of it. So, we've hit it twice. It is bleeding seriously. Currently, it got hit almost immediately. Okay, so it moved in. Flying Iron Bolt strikes it, tearing the muscle. So we did almost immediately hit it. Devil Dawn is bleeding. Stodier hasn't done anything. More bolts are being sent out. The creature's bleeding and seriously injured. The Marksdwarf attacks the demon but scrambles away. Mantis Spear Dwarf stabs the demon in the lower body. I've got dwarves bouncing off the walls, bleeding and in pain. The creature is bleeding and seriously injured, heavily bleeding now. And the creature is dead. That is the first creature dead since we started this second 35th attempt. I think we just killed a second one. So hold on. Let me just check this for a second. Flash Fiend, where is it? Flame Spirit. Flame Spirit, who ate a kitten, got hit by a bolt, which just killed it. So that's 2 dead now. Now we've got this one up here. So what I can do is I can station all of these squads up in here. Let's see if they can make a dent. Bolts are flying out. There is also the Flame Fiend. Got a Spear Dwarf here who is, in fact, wielding a spear. This one is dead, so don't worry about this one. The dwarves have walked into this space. More dwarves are entering ever so slowly. So it's a flame spirit with a demon right next to it. Are they all out of bolts? That would be kind of hysterical. Nope, not out of bolts. I feel that the one that really needs to die here... Uh-oh. All right, so we've got a lot of nauseous dwarves. I think we should tell these dwarves to back up. Is what we should do. Because I just figured out what the deadly dust does. It makes them puke a little bit. And by puke a little bit, I mean a lot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this burrow on. And allow the dwarves into here in this burrow. Because we need to rescue these dwarves like stat. Dwarves are all backing up and puking profusely. I also need to stare at this doorway. What are you doing? Ah, you're going to a combat drill. Okay. Well, that's a interesting choice of... Can we puke an archangel? I don't think that... Okay, so hold on. Is it continuing is the question. Nauseous and injured. Well, still not. Hopefully it's not permanent nauseousness, because that could be pretty bad. That could be really bad. I think it's temporary nauseousness, hopefully. You're stressed. You're still puking. You're still puking. It'd be kind of funny if they just throw up forever. Well, that went pretty well, I do have to say. All things considered. That did go quite well. Let's also open up this. We're going to try and get some of these dwarves out of here. You're seriously injured. Your vision is... Oh. This dwarf, I think, is a little mangled beyond recognition. And blistered. So, it makes them blister, meaning they need a lot of skin removed. Seeing combat. Oh, it's just birds. Just birds. That is a lot of vomit, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, I see why there's combat happening. It's because we're having to walk by Buddy here. It's okay, he doesn't seem to mind. Also, I appear to have caught one of my dwarves in the stab trap. Okay. It's fine. Ficut made it through. Did get impaled on the stab trap multiple times, but didn't die. So I guess that's a positive. Now, you want to know what the bad news is, chat? Fire alarm in the building just turned back on. What's up, Eternity? Thank you for saying hello. Oh, it's fine. It turned off again. Someone's clearly burning dinner. Is my assumption currently. So the fact that these things... Okay, is there anywhere else I can drain water into here? So there's this, which is pathetically ineffective. Water over here somewhere. Dig over here and see what we find. Do need to keep a very close, careful eye on where our demon friends is. Tavern dwellers that I can't see. So, got a problem. I'm gonna cheat a little bit because it doesn't really affect the game much. Heal, full heal. Let's do that. And you. Well, now a car alarm's going off. Jesus Christ. My building's just like in weird space right now. So I'm just going to select all of these and I'm going to disable. You move now? You should be able to move. That or grab all of these for station. Should very much be able to leave. Dwarf, why you stand there? Why is your AI borked? Actually, hold on, let me check something. Did that do it? Nope. Oh, I see why. Because your squad leader is dead. I need to give you a different squad leader. There we go. How about now? That fix it. There you go. Now you can move. Who's Geneva and why do they organize such frequent conventions is what I really want to know. Stop shooting the harmless web demon, okay? It's a harmless web demon. It's your friend. Okay, let's close this drawbridge. Completely harmless. Tishmab, the Marksdorf, has been missing for a week. Well, I mean, I guess he burned it. Okay, so what I need to do now is I just need this dwarf, and I guess this dwarf. These two dwarves to cross this bridge, and then I pull this lever. And then once I've pulled this lever, then I can release them and we can figure out other things. Yeah, I don't know. I'm running out of ideas. I guess, chat, what would you guys consider to be a satisfying ending to this fort? I really, really, really want to fight them. But I have a feeling, because of the way they were behaving previously, if I throw my entire military into there, we're just going to get mostly slaughtered. I think what I can do is probably kill these two once my dwarves have, like, had the opportunity to heal up. Yeah, no, I can't get them to path towards me. So yes, still problematic. Nothing's changed. I managed to kill a couple of them. I let one in and we killed it, as well as its flame friend. There's two up here which I could probably kill. But, like, I'm going to give my dwarves a chance to heal up. And what I'm going to try and do, I think, because this would do it for me, is if we get water into here, this would seal this off. So hell could be sealed off. I think what my victory condition for right now is take the platform up here and seal this off. Because there's these demons right here, which we can try fighting. So for me, it's take the platform and seal this. What do you think? Ukeep has been found dead. Died to ravens. Fucking ravens. There's so many. Christ almighty. All right, I can turn this off now. Let's put my entire military onto agitation patrol for right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find another source of water, which we're already in the process of finding. I'm going to flood this in from the other side. And then kill all of the demons in the plateau, and then we'll call that a victory. I don't really want to kill this fort. Boom, boom, shrimp. I kind of did when we had the opportunity of the possibility of getting a vampire fort, but I kind of don't want to kill this fort. It's not really... I don't know. I know it's a classic, but like, eh. All right, let's see how close does this go? This goes to like right there. All right, that'll do. Actually, let's just put it right there. And then I'll fortify 3 spots right there. That should be enough to seal this off with obsidian. And then we can dig down to this from right here. Giving their broken pathing wise? Yeah, no, I agree. Also, I mean, like, that those dust demons are a little bit insane, but I don't mind the dust demons being nuts. It's just a bit anticlimactic, which I think is the real bummer here, but there isn't a ton I can really do about that. I guess some things will just never change in this fort. Have a river, people will drown in it. Is there anybody else drowning currently? Nope. Okay, well, I guess that's good. I mean, the vomit dust is pretty brutal. Gotta be honest with you. Let's go up to here and just go to corpses. Dump all of this. Because there's so many crow corpses. Please get rid of them. Welcome back, Elia. Just gonna put a door here. I love it like I love Evil Rain. You mean you hate it? It's generally what that means. And also, I think with this final assault to kill these demons, I will send the King's Squad in too. The Royal Hatchets. So does anybody want to be a military dwarf that's going to be sent in on the final struggle? We do have quite a few left, and I can name them while we finish this up. I mean, like, you already are a doctor. You're a very valuable member of the fort already. Mr. Raven, you are still alive. There's Devil Dawn. Odo Casa, telling Artho. Like such as this woodcutter. This could be a Tarn 86. Tarn 86. Oops, I literally can't do anything because the game's saving. I'm just gonna name people and not read their descriptions because there's gonna be a lot. Bring out your lashing skills. I'm just gonna name people until I run out of people to name on the squads. So we can say yabba dabba doo. I was gonna do it in the same world, yeah. Because I've only done 2 forts in this world. World's still pretty young. Still in the age of myth, so not too much has changed. Unless this was the one that moved on to the age of heroes, but I don't think it did. I think that was the last one. More chances for lever pondering. I mean, G-Fin is still in fact alive, yes. You're a, you've changed to being a royal in this faction, by the way, which I think is interesting. If you're dead, can you be named again? I have no qualms. So that's the first one. If I go to you, equip. Alright, so I can go Sazir. This can be DJ, boom, boom, shrimp. Shrimp. Lycod. You can be Clam Alpha. What? I can type. Framerate, where'd you go? I missed you. Oh no. Whew. Just had to check for elves. Let's see. Lorabam. You can be... I don't think Salty's named. Salty Tempest. I don't think. Let's see. Who else do we have? Logan. You can be... Nixie. Stefan. You are Haggard. But... You can be Midnight Winter. Best time of the year. That's the first squad done. This can be Sparkly... Okay. Edzul. You can be Macquo. I think we'll just add this for my sanity. And... Went too far down. Edzul. You can be Ranger Rick. Did I miss the fort death? No. Still happening. Slowly. Very slowly. And Irvad, you can be Santa Paca. Yeah, we have spares. Just going down the list, though. Deep Space. Deep Space. The militia captain. All right. Let's see. How is this digging going? Slowly. We will permit them to continue digging. This whole fortress is a process, shall we say. The amount of vomit is kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I think that demon pathing really needs some work, personally. They really, really, really need to work on demon pathing. Because if they ain't just, like, booking it into the fort like nobody's business, like, what are you even doing? Could also just dig through this way, too. In fact, I may do that. I'm sure this will be fine. Caretaker was found dead, drowned. That was the one that drowned at the beginning of the year. I'm sure this will be fine. What a glorious phrase. Yes. Well, it certainly doesn't mean no worries. It means all of the fucking worries. Yeah, we'll just do the middle one. Actually, you know what? I could do this safer. Let's do it safer. Just fortify it. All right, well, they've stopped doing that for some reason. All right, I'm gonna let you guys stare at this right here. I'm gonna go grab a snack because I'm starving. I will be back in a couple minutes tops. You guys can follow this dwarf.
Sandwich!
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
Let's take a lovely fruit, the tomato, remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit, garbage, shit sugar, and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!
Flobberdobberdoggadoggies? Cheese for everyone!
sword!
Boiled egg and cheese sandwich acquired.
Bring out your dead!
We got lots of those. The dead, that is. All right, so this up here is finished being dug, so that's good. And where was I? Right here. All the dwarves are running in to gather blocks or boulders or whatever, which is good. This down here we will fortify. I don't want a boiled lettuce tomato sandwich, thanks.
Or a bagel. That would also be good.
Bagels are boiled. And I've definitely had my fair share of like bagel, lettuce, and tomato sandwiches, which are pretty great, to be honest. Okay, I'm just gonna forbid all these boulders to make my life easy. I just saw something fly by. More. Parna 86 is putting fortifications into this wall. Yeah, I wasn't gonna make it to the end of stream unless I ate something because it's been too long. Okay, there goes the beginning of the water. Now let's get the rest of the water flow going and then we'll do the final assault. So, who's doing it? Who's the brave dwarf? Bambool! You brave as hell goddamn dwarf. Not to be pointing fingers here, JBT. But you said bao bun. That also starts with a B. I'm just saying.
Ah yes, the screams of the damned. Delightful.
Mercado Sound, thanks for the 11th month. It means the world to me. Thanks for keeping that sub alive. But yeah, no, my plan for today's stream, believe it or not, I haven't said this at all to anybody, to finish this fort and then start a new fort and probably go for about 14 hours. Maybe longer. Because my Tuesday stream is going to be short. I'm gonna say that water's flowing mighty slow. But here it comes. So unless any of you guys are like gonna complain about that idea, that's my plan. Here comes the wall of water. Let's get everybody back down into here. Let's get all my soldiers up in training again. By up in training, I mean stationed right here. It's nice seeing how I approach it. I mean, this was relatively successful. I just wish I didn't dig through when I did. Generally, what you want to do is, like, try and get right up to the point of breaching it without actually breaching it. But I thought I had one more layer, which was a fuck up. Rhina, hello! And also, genuinely, just thanks for watching, you know? I wouldn't get to push through all this hidden fun stuff and all this goofy shenanigans if it wasn't for people watching. This whole stream exists because people watch. So I'm the one who should be saying thank you, if anything. Okay, well, this is gonna do quite a bit. Because this is sealing off hell right now, which is what I need to do. So if I can seal this all off with this water, then we have a chance. It almost feels like the boulders are blocking the water. That or it's just because the game's lagging. Why didn't I hear that command? Did Phineas's command go off and I'm just deaf? Hold on. I know it worked yesterday. I mean, obviously I don't have permission. Can you try that again? Turn my own volume up. Because it sounds like it didn't go off. No way in hell it was that.
Hello. I'm the doctor.
That time it worked. Bizarre. Odd. I think I need to boost the volume on it. Is what I need to do. But that is the ceiling of hell. At least the ceiling of this way into hell. Now we have to kill these 3 critters. And these. There are more in the caverns, but I don't think I'm going to be able to convince them to come over to me anyway. 100% not a real doctor. Good to know. There's just a little bit of, like, steam coming off of them because of the fire demons. Tons of vandalism claims. Waterfalls continue to flow. All right. Let's pull the door. May as well also pull this lever. So if you're lurking, you may want to look up. The final assault begins. Except this time I'm literally sending everybody in. Except for the squad that doesn't exist. Hell's almost sealed. But actually, I think it's I think it might be unsealable, at least in this portion. Yeah, so we need to wait for this to flow all the way across. It'll get there, though. So it's not quite sealed yet, but it's getting there. Getting there pretty quick. Today we reclaim these caverns for all that is dwarfy. I hope I didn't just squish any of my soldiers. That would have been awkward. The dwarves begin moving forward. Bolts begin being released. Didn't actually see anything hit the creature just yet. The creature is now in the fray, surrounded by the dwarves. Has a bunch of combat logs now, and I see Meng's already a mangled corpse. The creature is bleeding. Dwarves are largely running around it, which seems to be a mistake, I would suggest. I feel that the dwarves should not go around it, but here we are. The dwarves are at the very least getting to an area where there is water everywhere. We've lost Giant Thief and Tellan Artho II. That was very quick. The creature continues to bounce from dwarf to dwarf, and it appears that the king is nauseous and bleeding heavily. Rest in peace to our king, our great king, the one and only. The fighting up top isn't going much better. The dwarves completely locked in an eternal duel against the creatures. Standing back is Muthcat, one of the few smart dwarves, firing bolts from a safe distance. The creature is bleeding. How about this one up here? The flame beast up at the front is firing out balls of fire. However, I'm not sure where he is. Maybe dead. Did you kill it? I don't know where the... Oh, there it is. The flame spirit is down there. I'm going to let the game sit for about 90 seconds because we're in an ad. But also, I'm just curious, who is our king now? It didn't land here. Currently, there is no king of the rumored anvil, which is a little interesting, considering Abel Bacon is actually the closest relative in the fortress of the king. That initial fight went horribly, by the way. They just kill it. I think Deep Space is also dead. Oh, no, Deep Space is still alive. Is heavily bleeding, though. Did we kill the one back here? I think we did. Just trying to find its body. There's a lot of pools of blood and extract there. All right, we're through the ads. Let's unpause. Balls of fire still being let loose at every sign. Dwarves being thrown around like ragdolls. Flame spirit is healthy. Yeah, it appears we killed the one in the hallway. Abel Bacon is being thrown backwards, is also nauseous. The nauseousness dust is brutal, I should note. Absolutely horrifically brutal. Yeah, Deep Space has left us, is no longer with us. Dwarves appear to be trying to regroup for some reason. Have we sealed off Hell? Right, Hell has been sealed. No more of them can come out. This dwarf here who's attempting to station right next to the militia captain Urist. Many dwarves are stumbling back to seek some rest. We have Muthcat here firing a bolt, which is missing the flame spirit. The two dwarves that are left in the fray and the fighting are still attempting to fend the creature back and turning into bodies faster than just about anything. Just limp bodies. While Muthcat sits at the back, firing bolts through the doorway. Tempting, doing his damnedest to take out the flame spirit. Gets caught in many a cloud of extract and probably isn't going to make it too much further, but see how far Muthcat makes it. Still firing bolts at the creature, dueling with the creature of flame as it evaporates the water. Recommend you stay on the water, Dwarf. So, most of my squads appear to have just kind of fucked off. They're all just, like, profusely vomiting. Like, they're being told to station, but they're all going to go rest. I'm gonna pull this lever. Hell is sealed. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get them to path in. And the vomit dust is, like, almost unbeatable. Another flame blob. But this one is a jungle titan on the surface. The jungle titan, Kes Gesinthra Sabu, has come. A jungle titan. So that's kind of terrifying. I'm going to turn on this. But leave it paused for the time being. Also, the ghost of sensual casserole, the most terrifying ghost. Oh, fuck me, and it can fly? So my entire army is currently debilitated, and there's a flying, flaming water beast. So the description of this thing, a blob composed of flame, it has wings and a regal bearing. Fortunately, it's currently raining, so it's not very threatening right now. Maybe this is what we needed. Maybe this is what we needed. The king has recently passed due to questionable decision-making. And the dwarves are all scampering up to the hospital to gain some rest and deal with the vomiting. As a creature floats towards the fort through the skies, made of nothing but flame. It's currently duking it out with this elf. Watch this elf, like, punch it and kill it. We just need it to stop raining. Oh, absolutely. The whole forest is going to burn down. Maybe this is the ending we've been needing. Also, the game didn't find a new king. What do you? Oh, you mean this is the new king? Yeah, I suppose. The Scrap of Mornings has 85 notable kills and 43 others. And the literal second it stops raining, things are gonna start lagging. As if they aren't already. Also, I wonder. I'm gonna say we kind of have to keep an eye on whatever the fuck's going on down here, too. Kind of surprised that, like, it's being extinguished so efficiently. But no, part of the reason I want to do a super long stream today is because I feel like I owe it to you guys. You know, you guys have set me up to have this thing called Partner Plus on Twitch, which is kind of cool as hell. Anyway, here comes the creature. Flies over the wall. Terminal wetness runs away in fear, going, I'm soaking wet, you can't burn me! You know, actually, if this creature attacks us... Oh, it's about to be underneath a roof. Oh boy. Here we go! Labash catches flames, and I think the creature's dead. Wait, is it? Nope, never mind. I thought it died. It's in the main fortress, chat room. The military is stationed down here. I'm gonna try and move them ever so slightly. Let's move you guys up, and I'm going to put the ranged squads over there. Sub goals reached. Type an exclamation point 350. No, the sub goal ain't reached, but we are getting partner plus, which is better than the sub goal getting reached. The fire beast is flying through the fortress, gusting flames out every which way. Ain't too much I can do currently, unfortunately. Things are definitely on fire. It's gonna get hot in here in a second. Be cool as hell if this creature assaults hell and wins. There's a stray cougar getting burnt. Soldiers are being wise and just waiting for the fires to burn. Uh-oh. Hold up. I was gonna say, are they finally assaulting me now? Which would be very funny. Okay, the creature comes flying in. Jesse XIV is just burning. All of my Mark's dwarves are in hospital. Quite literally all of them. The creature is just blasting everything with flames. The military is doing its best to fight. Manticore Alpha is holding his ground against the Jungle Titan. Gets a few gusts of flame, but he's blocking it quite consistently. It appears that Sage Bitey is lit. Jesse XV has passed. Creature is battling for the fortress. It wants control. Abel Bacon, the sole remaining relative in the fortress of the king, is on fire. It's probably not going to make it. Stinthad has fallen. And Kess, Gathru Ini Sabo, has been slain. Spear Dwarf punches the Jungle Titan in the body with his right hand, breaking the tissue. Titan Slayer has killed the creature, alongside of the Mantis Demon, as well as Champion Tumor, the Mantis Demon. So 2 Mantis Demons and the Jungle Titan. Many dwarves are still alight and burning. Lanix is on fire. How many dwarves are currently on fire? Let's see. Stinthad's on fire. Abel Bacon is still burning. DJ Boom Boom Shrimp the Extinguisher. I like it. I'm going to not worry about memorializing any of these. As the inner fortress burns, dwarves are filled with one final round of confidence. Can that bear get rabies randomly? Are you asking, does like rabies exist in Dwarf Fortress? Like infectious diseases of that sort don't exist. Outside of like, what's the word? Like were creatures. Yeah, it was you, Boom Boom Shrimp. You got it. Anyway, a Forgotten Beast has shown up. I struggle to care. Raven has died. Rest in peace, Raven. I do have a few Mark's dwarves left, like this one currently being haunted by the dead. Ranger Rick has been missing for a week. I do still... Wait, what? Somehow Abel Bacon is no longer on fire. I don't know how that happened. I have no idea. He's very burned. See how many of these dwarves I can set up down here. Healthy, too. Theoretically healthy, yes. So the new leader of the Bad Cheese... Okay, Bad Cheese, actually, I'm just going to get rid of as a squad. Meaning... Eagle. Just going to get rid of the Bad Cheese, the whole squad. These guys can have a different Spear Dwarf as their leader. Salty can be the leader of that squad. Looking for one dwarf that's a Mark's dwarf that's not in a squad. Eagle. You're a proficient Mark's dwarf, get in the squad. Swimming Carcass, we can also throw you in the squad. All right, let's give them a little bit of time to get gear. Ton is no longer in hospital. I mean, no, we're gonna take one final run at the Nausea Dust guys. Don't worry about it. I'm right there with you. I also really need them to equip bolts. Some of them are having a hard time doing for some reason. If I turn this off, that allow you to do it? What if we win? I'm retiring this fort regardless. I've done everything I want to do in this fort, and my king is dead. So yes, I will be retiring this fort. Which, by the way, Darius Cardrin is now the king. who I think is actually in my fort. No, he's not. He left. So Darius, that random general who was having trouble breathing and couldn't walk, is the king now. If you're still lurking. The general with the mangled mouth. Sure, he's very diplomatic. All right, I hate this. They are going to go suicide, I think. So they're going to go pick up equipment. I did forbid it. I can't stop them. They're going to take 10,000 years to do this too. And also, at the end of the day, it's kind of hard to make a perfect finale when the AI refuses to cooperate, so I don't think we're going to be able to make a perfect finale. So let's just do what we can with what we have. Salty, why are you completely naked? What squad are you running? Just get out. That's all I have to say. Just go away. Just go elsewhere. Actually, you know what? To this whole squad, just tell you guys to go there. Ton is also completely gearless, which Mybash the Weaver has been missing for a week. I cannot fully describe my frustration with these dwarves currently, but I ain't gonna fuck around more than I already am. That is a cool looking effect, the steam just whizzing around them like that. Storing item in bin. All right. I have no dwarves and I must scream. You know what? Actually, let's station them here because this actually seems to work properly. I really would like to know what the vicinity of station is, because you can tell them to station somewhere, right? And they will stand like in the general area, which might be on the wrong side of a wall. All right, let's see if you die in the process of doing this, Ton. Dwarven child is doing stuff I don't care about. Okay, clearly you picked something up. I feel like if we get, like, besieged right now, I'll just let them in. Due to the fort being, air quotes, too distracted by the enemy. Oh, great. This thing is smelling bad now. Awesome. Gonna go pull the lever, haggard kiddo. Let's move them up. Doesn't matter how many dwarves we have, this is the last attempt. The dwarves move forward. We do have a few Mark's dwarves in tow with bolts, so that's good. Round of beers for good luck, dwarves. See a bolt fly out. It actually dodged it. See another bolt. It missed. Another bolt missed. Another bolt missed. Raven the Lasher's been found dead. Dwarves are right next to the creatures. The flame spirit is firing out his and the mantis is launching out extract. The dwarves are fighting with the remainder of the creatures. Flying backwards constantly. The combination of flames and the, extract creatures are brutal. Lenarno is bleeding heavily and says, I was attacked. Most shocking. Clam Alpha hasn't gotten a hit in just yet, is just kind of standing there blankly, doesn't know what the fuck's going on. The dwarves are starting to vomit and bits and pieces are flying everywhere. Nixie, Raven, and Notokasa II has been found dead. The final creatures are, unstoppable, it seems. Doesn't matter how skilled our dwarves are. At the very least, we were able to seal up hell, so the majority of the creatures are no longer our concern. Bobtron is fighting, struggling even. Devil Dawn is stationed, unable to see the enemy. Many dwarves in the corner here are fighting with the creature, bits and pieces, and the bodies are just flying from place to place. Fire is still over here in the corner. The flame spirit is trying unsuccessfully to set Bobtron on fire, who apparently had some liquid on him or something, so was incapable of it. This creature is just, man. If only they could hit it. If only they could hit it. They just can't because of the amount of knockback it's outputting. Devil Dawn is leaving and still in one piece somehow. Tun's trying to get gear or something. I don't know what he's doing. It appears that DJ Boom Boom Shrimp, the absolute fucking hero and A+ mad lad of the fortress, professional spear dwarf, even, not even legendary, wanders into the fray carrying an adamantine shield, thinking he all cool, starts dueling with the creature and gets knocked back immediately, just like everybody else does. This is like a freaking bouncy castle. More bits and pieces are just flying everywhere. There's a cat corpse in the middle of it too. Looking up here, Shark Jumping Walrus is dead, Acre is dead, Canadian Pagan, Manticore Alpha, Ranger Rick, Lenarno, Notokasa. The Mantis Demon is now bleeding somehow. They did, okay. Abel Bacon, after being set on fire, successfully lashed the Mantis Demon in the head with his whip, bruising the muscle and destroying the brain. It's now moving south. We do still have one creature left. It's this ballsy blob made of fire. Deagle here, the Marksdwarf, is just trying to not get caught on fire. I'm just going to tell all of my squads to kill this creature. Let's kill this creature. Come on, dwarves. You can do it. I have some faith in you. Not much, but some. The injured Abel Bacon is wandering towards the creature, trying to get past it so that he doesn't die, probably. And Deagle is on fire, finally. Is now on fire successfully. We have Corna up here, who is getting gusts of flame thrown at him pretty consistently. Sparkly 4K, the accomplished lasher, is just showing up into the fighting, sees the creature and goes, oh god, that's a lot of fireballs. Seer clearly can't even get to the target because it's not a valid target. There's just too much smoke and dust in the way. She sees the target finally, after I've told her to not kill it. She sees the target finally and gets the opportunity to kill it. She has the kill order, she can see it, she's lashing at it. Has she hit it yet? She keeps missing it because it keeps jumping out of the way. She's continuing to fight with the creature. The creature is pushing her down the stairwell. She falls a few layers down. She's still fighting with it. The steam is everywhere. She's being pushed backwards towards the water. It falls down next to the rest of the demons above it. And, what? Did you kill it? Where is it? Ah! I'm assuming that means you killed it. Yeah, no, you did. So, Sparkly 4K was able to kill that creature. And now, well, ain't that amusing? Hey, look, a kitty cat. We're gonna send the squads down. Actually, you know what I could probably do? I'm going to try something very fun. Boink. I'm going to send all my squads back to train. So, DJ Boom Boom Shrimp didn't make it, unfortunately. Was stumbling out very heavily injured. Probably died in the walkway somewhere. If I can build a trapdoor right here. Uh-oh. Sparkly 4K is being assaulted by the few creatures that are still left. Clearly has accidentally aggroed them. Is nauseous. And killed. Now the question is, do they move up? Well, this one does. Ornia, or Korna here, is fighting with, well, a creature, obviously. Does it move into the fort? It does. Arcmaster 5000 is here going, man, what's going on? Oh my god! The Dust Beast in the hallway, moving through. Then, kind of unexpectedly halts. Why is that? Ah, there we go. Coming around the corner, Sanapaka is here with his trusty whip, and then immediately ceases to exist. Just vanished, just erased. So this creature has killed Sparkly, Kornia, and you. Has, however, gained some pretty bad injuries, in fact. I mean, managed to take a whipping from a lasher. And I do have a hard save, so I can always, like, fuck around with this fort otherwise. Before all of the fighting started. It begins fighting with the children, moving its way into the tavern. Turning everything into an eradicated mess of red gunk and vomit. It is seriously injured, however. Perhaps a child can kill it. The Mantis Demon strikes the child in the head. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. I love this game. Chat, do you see what's happening? The Mantis Demon is wielding a boot. This is A+. No, it's on its right hand. I'll have you know. It decided to equip a weapon, which is why that child took so long to die, because it equipped a weapon. The weaponsmith misses the demon. It's in my stairwell. It is moving up pretty. Actually, now it's moving down. Did you just collide with a soldier? Yep, you killed Super CJ Man. It was one of my Marks dwarves. I thought I saw a bolt. There's Ast. Still got the thing equipped. It's still got the boot equipped. I repeat, this Mantis Demon is right-handed. It is thrashing a child around in the stairwell. Got a scholar here. There's a competent bow dwarf who's about to be turned into scholar splatter. Creature continues moving up. I repeat, it has a boot. Yeah, we have to fear it. It has a boot. I don't even know what you're talking about. I've never even spoken of a boot. All right, I think I'm going to give these dwarves disadvantage or advantage, whatever you want to call it. I'm going to unrestrict their movement. Also, I would like to mention that this thing's creature is called Spurting Puke, the Seed of Bearing. Anyway, some migrants have arrived for some reason. Not sure why. Let's go back down to where the last dwarf died, shall we? Where my staircase? There my staircase. Whoa, there's a lot of dwarves in here. I would be stressed if I were you too, dwarf. Dwarves are just looking down the stairs going, I can hear it. In the deep. Although it appears to not be moving. Let's see. If I turn this... Oh, no, not that. If I turn this on. The dwarves go up. Oh, never mind. The creature's moving again. The demon in the boot. Yes. Does it still have the boot equipped? It does, in fact. It is still, in fact, smacking dwarves with the boot. It disappeared. The Lime Maker punches the Mantis Demon in the head with his left hand, tearing the fat and the muscle and bruising the brain. So... that's gotta be a lie. I mean... Lime Maker Olan. Lime Maker stands up. Well... got him. Alright, so let's turn this back off. Unforbid this job. A couple dwarves are going to be found dead. Now the question is, I think at this point the dwarves go, it's time to finish this. And by finish this, I mean... build around it. I mean, all of the demons in the vicinity are dead with the exception of that one fire blob down in the bit down here, which is quite content to just sit there. Get a cowbone shield. I actually can't do anything with that hatch. It's currently... oh, I see why. Keep finding dwarves dead. I like how the population is going up as fast as it's dropping. I'm very amused by this. The insane king is dead. Queen is dead. Their quest for glory was ill-conceived. Kaiser the Keen's still alive after killing Telenartho. And I gave him an axe. Like, that's the truly crazy bit. The question is, are dwarves coming to construct an item? Or are they all picking up equipment? Basically, everybody is picking up equipment. And I was like, oh, look at all this new clothing that everybody's got. Probably everybody's also vomiting. We're all either cleaning stuff, diagnosing patient, dumping stuff, or picking up equipment. Also, I'm not sure how, but my trade depot got toppled. You're storing... okay, I should also just forbid literally everything on this layer. Uh-oh. For some reason, a child thought it would be a good idea to go down here. Let's just forbid all that crap down there. Or time to aggro a fire demon? Oh, at least it's wet everywhere. Kid's not doing great. Not just one, but like 2 fire demons? They're likely just going to go back down to where they were lurking and not actually come up to us, though. The, like, sad part. It's hard. Chat, can you give Mute Kobold a TLDR, please? Or a TLDW? I think might be more apt. There we go. We do actually have dwarves trying to construct buildings now. Ryoshin Cat is holding it. Maybe not all of the demons, but we did definitely kill demons. Well, one of these just got canceled. That's brilliant. You going down the stairs like a dumb? I don't know why you're what you're going for, but like that's how you turn into charcoal, right? The fastest way to die. Just trying to seal this off. Progress is being made. Why are you still going down here, you fucking nitwit? Sorry. It's a natural response when you're seeing a dwarf doing is stupid. Oh, I see where they're going. That enough canceling for you? Go. Oh, now you're playing make-believe. I mean, there's a problem right there. Oh, no, the snake is, like, harmless, believe it or not. Fire snakes are harmless. Some dwarves just don't like them. All right. On the bright side, kiddo, there's a lot of water down here. They melt their way out of most cages. If you put them in a cage, they'll burn the cage. Kid's in his happy. I mean, I'm not gonna knock him. I mean, he made an artifact once. He's a legendary bone carver. He's vengeful while in an existing conflict, like literally everybody else in this fort at all times, which I don't understand. I will try and give him the opportunity to leave. Oh, never mind. We got another stupid. What are you doing? You're storing item in stockpile. What item? Oh, okay. So no, you're turning into charcoal. I get it. Right. Kiddo's still fine though. Kiddo's just flame ball, fireball. Well, this is kind of horrifying. Stunned and bleeding. There you go. Man, how many fireballs does it take to hit a 2-year-old? 6-year-old. Sorry. He's still playing make-believe. He's getting fireballs shot at him. I'm not actually sure. I think the demon is actually trying to kill him. Because the other dwarf that was up there is dead now. But no, never mind. It went back to where it was. Okay, so Kid is just like slightly stressed, but you know, largely fine. I am going to keep an eye on this. You are cleaning. We've got lots of dwarves cleaning. We've got Rao Shinkat who's coming to construct a building, I think. Or leaving to construct a building. Kiddo, nope, still. It is very annoying. I will agree that being caught in smoke underground is very annoying. I like how they're out here cleaning up the, like, muck. The pile of spurting puke seed-bearing mantis demon frozen extract. Which is one of the most disturbing lines of text I've read today. Okay. Raushin Cat is here, filling in this wall piece. How's Kiddo doing? There's a pupper and a kitty cat coming to you. Kiddo, can you, please? You're running out of wall. I don't want to seal you underground, dude. All right, so let's play Wait for the Kid to Stop Playing Make-Believe. So how you doing, chat? How's your afternoon been? You enjoying today's stream? It's been a bit all over the place. No, I stopped it so that they didn't seal him in. I could seal him in, but I made them not seal him in. Why is there water anywhere? Because I put the water there. To seal up hell is why I put water there. Because the way into hell is right here, and it's sealed because of the water. Cal? Oh gosh, they spotted the child. Oh no! Cal? Cal, why? Okay, Cal, why? You're killing the child! God damn it! Why would you do this, Cal? Why would you do this? Oh, coming through? Yep, pretty much. Kiddo is still playing make-believe, so thankfully, Deucim's still in his happy place, okay? So, no matter how bad things get, we just gotta remember that the 6-year-old Deucim not only completed the great work of art, which is the meaning of life for him, but he gets to die playing make-believe. Isn't that beautiful? He's also, like, refusing... Oh, okay, never mind. He is bleeding now. Meanwhile, Kel over here is just in fear. I'm going to unforbid this wall and assume those two are dead. The Flash Ghost is eyeing Kel. As Kel wanders around in the murky depths of the great caverns beneath. And the flesh ghost just sits there burning the child's corpse into tiny little pieces. Where did Kel go? Kel? Oh, there you are. All right, Kel, you may want to take a brave run for the stairs before the dwarves seal you in. Could very well happen. Why you're going to? You've decided. Are you gonna go clean up that vomit? Oh my god. I'm aware I could turn on the burrow to make this dwarf leave, but this is way too funny. Are you sealed in now? Like, you seem like you've given up. No, he's not sealed. You could still leave. Dude, you could still leave. You could still leave, Kel. Kel, why? You're not on fire yet. All right, well, there's another child. Kavish is down here. Here to help. Kel, you may not be a very smart dwarf, but you've been very entertaining for the last 10 minutes. All right, I will try and give them an advantage. Run away, Kel. Run, Kel. Run faster, Kel. All right, well, Kavish here is playing make-believe because reasons. Because children do as they please. Kel is running away in fear because it's Kel. And there is no laws saying that they can't construct this. Hopefully. Okay, I know. So they literally can't construct it without with this on. So I will turn it off. Oh hey, Kavish made it out. Good on you. Now where's Kel? There was another child? How many kids were down there? Apparently there was a kick roast down there as well. I didn't even see. Holy shit, did Kel make it? Oh my Christ. Well, if no burning balls of fire come flying out of here, it's a miracle. Obok. Places the last few bricks. And the lower caverns are sealed. That's it. The fort's done. Thanks for sticking with it. Chat room. New fort? Who's down? For anybody wondering, the dwarves that are still alive are Abel Bacon, a devilish potato, Admiral Octalius, whatever, Alphonse, Arcmaster Bastet, Blokius, Bonesaw, Kedranos, Clam Alpha, Cossack Mykola the sequel, Discosito, Dr. Nish the second, Dr. Telos, Durgan Reyes, Elfie Bean, Embertron, Fudiko Casper, Fight Attack, Good Charles, H2O 4S, Handless, who still is naked. He's listening to a story, though. Jetpack Tuxedo, Kaiser the Keen, Lump, Lyagushka, Mako, MB Audio, Mini Big Boss, MMO Junkie, Onyx, Osmodium, Pigfinite, Presme, Raging Cave, Ryoshin Cat, Rock Jitsu, Salty Tempest, Sombre, Stillinitis III, Swimming Carcass, who also survived, by the way, catching on fire twice. Tarna, 86. Terminal Wetness, who also survived. Vincetti, Walsp, Weeb Trap, and Wild Peak. Goodbye, Starfield. You were a fun fort. We completed all of our goals with Starfield, more or less, within reason. Aside from the fact where we lost the king. That's kind of unfortunate. But there will be a new king. Long live the king. All right. 9 hours into the stream, I'm starting a new fort. Because, you know, what could possibly go wrong? Back to Baldur's Gate. I don't know if I'm going to do a clickbaity title this time.